Good morning, even without mute on. Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Howdy doody. Oh, morning EDM, morning Farm Tech, morning Bad and ERP. That's it. Morning, Steve. Morning, all. Good morning, and morning to our Twitch viewers as well. Good morning. Hope all is well. Hope all is good. Fine Sunday morning. Sent a gift. Sent a gift. I don't know what that gift is. I've never seen that gift before. But thank you very much. I'm not too sure what that gift is. I've never ever. You've broke my virginity with that. I do not know what that gift is, but thank you very much. Bad, and I don't know how to show what gift it is. Sent a park the bus. Oh, thank you very much. Don't know what that gift is. Never seen it before. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Morning, Zola. Sent park bus for 1,000 jewels. They are the first jewels I have ever received. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Not too sure what they are. Hey, what it is, thank you so much. Really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate it. So, bit of a strange week last week, guys. I had some technical issues. Didn't stream last week. I had quite a few technical issues. Been sorting out. I had to build a new computer. And I've been threatening it for a while. So anyone who caught some of my posts realised I posted a picture of one I took, which I'll show you on here. Did I save it? I think I did. And it was... Here we go. That was the picture, if anyone can guess where I was. So I had to go down and see a friend and pick something up from his workshop. So that's where I went to pick up a motherboard, which is sat up here. Morning, TFN. Good morning. Morning. So I picked up this really nice motherboard. Unfortunately, it is working, but it's not working reliably every single time because it has got some bent pins. If anybody is a regular viewer, Joey from Joey Does Tech, JDT, the great Joey Does Tech, donated and gifted 4 motherboards. One to myself, which I repaired on stream and gave away, which was a Intel 13th gen motherboard, I think it was. This one went to JFix James with the bent, and it had bent pins. Andy at Swindon had one, and I think he sent Graham Lord from Adamantium PC Repairs, whatever it is, Adamant PC Repairs. The other one, don't know what happened with that one. But anyway, I managed to get mine repaired, did a brilliant stream, collaboration, Joey. It was amazing. Give that away to, I think somebody called Matthew won it. So gave that away. James has managed to repair his. Did a cracking job at repairing his. And it does now work. It just don't work reliably with the process that I needed and the RAM. So I've ended up having to buy another motherboard. Because I needed to update my system. So that's why I had a week off last week. Morning, John Paul Bacon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. So that's why I had off. So significant upgrade on my desktop PC now for streaming. That's working. We've got Stream Chat working. No idea if it's working well, but we're going to put that over there because I hope... put that there. Yes. I've been trying to get my joint stream working. There we go. So we've got a big upgrade on the system now. We are running a... I'll tell you what we are running. Task Manager. Can I put that on there and show you what we are running? PC, not that screen, not that screen. It's one of the microscope. No, I can't do that one. Just bear with me 1 second. This is other thing I've been doing as well, which is moving around quite a few of my apps. So we are now running a 9800X3D. We've got this. We've moved up from AM4 to AM5. Got 32 gig of DDR5, as we can see in the top right hand corner. We've got a selection of different discs. We've got a couple of SATA discs raided in strike mode. We've got a 10 terabyte for bulk storage hard drive. We've got a 970, another 970,
PCDD, you little shit.
980 Pro, which is my boot drive. And then we've just got some other spare drives, a 2 terabyte NVMe, something else in there. I don't know why that's in there. Anyway, we've got all them, and I've put my 4070 Ti in here. So all in all, it's a decent enough upgrade to what I had before, because I had the 5900X and the 5060, I think it was, I was running before. So all in all, not bad at all. So hence, I've had to then sort out OBS and stuff like that, cameras, because new motherboard. I've now wired everything with USB-C where possible, because this board is a beast of a board. It's got three or four NVMe slots on it, which I've populated with them all. It's got 5 USB-C ports. It's just a beast of a board. Really is. So there we go. Morning, Edinburgh. Good morning, Pico. Good morning, Pico. I'm not too sure whether commands are working. Are commands working? Did any commands come up? I didn't hear the commands, but it doesn't mean it's not working. I am still trying my best to get them working. It says all 4 are connected, and I'm on quite a high volume, 40%. So I should hear it on there. Yes, it's working. Oh, that's good, Pico. Thank you. So yeah, we should be able to get quite a few of the bits and bobs working. Person turquoise waving. No idea what those, FarmTech. No idea what that is. That's completely thrown me. Wait 1 second, guys. My phone has been red hot this morning. So let me grab the telephone. PC repairs. Okay. Oh dear.
PCDD, you little shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Well, it could be your CPU, your RAM, your hard disk, or your motherboard at that. So it could be one of those. So yeah. So I mean, if you want to pop it down, we'll run some tests, run some diagnostics, and see what's what, and hopefully get it all fixed in the diagnostic time and things like that. So. Yeah, I can get around it. It can be a bit problematic because there's a few more steps you need to jump through. Yeah. Well, it depends when you came. When did you come? Last year? Yeah, I've been here 2 years, so yeah. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, you can drop it around this morning, no problem at all. Do you want me to text you it? No, you can leave side off, don't need that. Just disconnect absolutely everything. No, don't need anything at all. Got everything else. No worries at all. See you soon. Bye-bye now. second, guys. Just got to text this customer the address so we can come. That one there, and oops, that one. Go. Right, he's on his way with another one. It's been red hot. 89 inquiries over the weekend. Bear in mind, I only work an hour on Saturday. Been absolutely crazy. Oh, dear me. Oh, we've got an AI bot. Let me just ban that AI bot in Twitch whilst we got the mouse on. Let's see if I can figure out how to do it, because I couldn't figure out how to do it before. Possible ban evader monitoring. No idea what that means. I don't know how to do this. I'm just going to leave it. Don't know how to ban them. We've got a bot in Twitch. Morning, Michael MDL. Morning, Sweden. Poster today, PCDD. It's a glorious day, and it is absolutely stunning outside. I took dog out this morning. For regular viewers, she's still not up to really where she needs to be in respect of exercise and things like that. So I took her out this morning, and one of her friends or one of the other dogs that she runs around with occasionally, is a retired greyhound. And as you can imagine, retired greyhounds are still pretty speedy. So she tried her best to keep up, and she was absolutely exhausted this morning. So she's currently laid on the floor in the living room. But I took her out this morning because it was about 17 degrees, so it was a bit cooler. Still going to watch what we do with her. Sparta, good morning, Sparta, and a surprising freezer. I love that name. That's a bot, isn't it? Yeah, surprising freezer. Here we go. Anyway, person Turkish. Turkish waving. Right, I understand what that is. On my chat, it doesn't show emojis. So I've got a person turquoise waving. I thought that were a what 3 words location. I thought it was a secret code. Oh, dear me. Do you know when you're just stupid sometimes? And I've realised it's describing an emoji. Oh, there we go. Right, we have got a few bits in today, gents. We've got I'll tell you what we've got now. If some cameras don't quite work right, I've been playing around with, can you see the meters up here? I've been playing around with those. So what I should be able to do now is, I've got that on power meter. I should be able to turn on USB, and it should be in the same format, if you can see. So I can flick round and either a power meter, or I can have a USB meter. So I'm hoping that makes it a little bit better for when we're working. Max Power has given me his updated software, which is amazing. James highlighted it on his stream the other night as well. Amazing software. So we have, is that me wide angle? Yes. We have a Dell desktop in, no power. This is an old machine. It's a business machine. It's used to control a CNC lathe, and basically it's stopped working. So he needs it for business. He did say it might be really dusty inside, so we'll have a look at that and see where that is. Morning, Bristech. Good morning. Windows XP, let's go. It is another XP machine. You are quite correct on that, Sparta. You are quite correct. It is, if you can see, XP on there. So, yeah, but it's typical business where they need it up and running and operational. So, can't do a great deal without it. So this was dropped off late Friday. And I said I'd work on it Monday. So he's all right with that one. Oh, to get done. After that, we've got a couple of laptops sat up here. Get these down. These are a couple of Chromebooks. We've got an Acer and a Lenovo Chromebook. I think one of them is maybe a screen, because it's got lots of dents in the chassis, and other one's a no power issue apparently. So both from the same customer, so we're going to look at those two. And then I've got, if they come, we've got about 6 people coming in as well. to get stuff sorted. So we'll just see how it goes during the day, see what it is, and we will stream until we're finished. Until we're finished. That's the idea. I've had a big influx on subscribers. I've jumped. Don't know why. No idea why. I was on 1,128 subscribers, and I was fluctuating about that. That was Wednesday last week. In space of Wednesday to today, I've gained 170 subscribers. 170 subscribers. No idea why. No idea why. I've not even streamed. I've only put one video out, which was a comparison video for SSD and hard drive speeds in the new computer system. No idea why. Face blue smiling. I'm just going to show you what this shows me on my screen. It's ever so funny. I don't get. I don't get. So I've got to decode it, what it means. So if we look at what Bristex obviously sent a blue smiling face to MDL. So, but on my screen it says face blue smiling. So I've got to kind of decrypt it to think, is that something, or is it? No. I could fix up some sheep. Morning, Ronnie. We should give up fixing PCs and become sheep farmers, I told the wife. Is it profitable? Is it profitable farming sheep? Oh, according to Jeremy Clarkson, it's not. Even with his easy sheep. If anybody watches, Clarkson's farm, I had a dream about Jeremy Clarkson last night. Strangely enough. Move his personal details out of the way. Let's open this up. Ooh, it's not that dirty at all. He was telling me that. Just let me get the telephone, gents. He repairs. It is. Yes, I did, Colin. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. I don't remember getting the email, but what was the issue? Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do that for you. You can drop it around today, and we can. I mean, I'd have to order some parts because I don't keep. Certainly, if you're wanting, upgrade to latest stuff. But yeah, I can order some parts, and we can get that done. That should be ready for towards end of week if it's full upgrade like that. Yeah, you've been to my new address, haven't you? I moved about 2 years ago. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, but yeah, just make sure you come to the new one. No, don't need anything else. Just drop that off, and then we can run some idea on what's required and everything else, and work from there. Yep, no problem at all. Cheers, Colin. Bye bye. Sorry, guys, just got another call coming through as well. I've got another 2 actually. Told you it's been absolutely red hot. Hello. Oh, go away. Call centre. Hello. Yes. Oh, all right. Mm-hmm. Okay. If she pops round,
I'll have a look through the box of chargers I've got, and I can lend her one. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. If I've got one, I've got a box here. As long as I've got one, you can borrow one, no problem at all. All right. See you soon. Bye now. All right. When did you come last, by the way? Right. Just make sure me address is on my website. Just have a look on there. Make sure you come to the right address because I moved 2 years ago last month. Yeah. I'm not too far away from where I was before, but address is on website. Or do you want me to text you it? I'll text you it once we're finished on phone. Cheers then. Bye now. Guys, that one there, that one there, that one there, and that one there. Just sending my new address. Don't want them going to my old address, do we? That's never a good idea. Sorry, guys. Morning. We'll go back to it. Get back to it. It's been absolutely crazy. It usually quietens off when schools are about to break up, and schools are. I think it's last week at school. Daughter's got, well, don't even get me started. They finish officially Friday, but she's got Thursday, Friday off because it's teacher training day. They've got 6 weeks to train, but they've got to train out last 2 days of school. Because if you ask teachers, they all work during summer holidays. Well, I know several teachers and they don't. Anyway, this one is no power. It's quite an older system, this. It is still on IDE cables, which is lovely. I think it might be power supply because I've done a few of these in the past. So I might need to just check the power supply and just to see if there's anything, any life coming from that. Can't see anything exploded. Caps look fine, dusty and fine. I don't think it's too dusty, this. That's the crystal. Yeah, I think we're good with this. We'll plug it in and see what's what. See if we've got any voltages on screen. Let's get a power cable. Get our dim bulb tester as well. It's always useful. Which has come in very useful for the last few days when I've been working on some stuff. Getting our dim bulb tester up and running. I need another power cable for that if I'm going to use that. I don't think that one works because I blew fuse up in that one. There we go. Can test with any PSU. Are you referring to to this one? I don't think I'm going to be able to test with a standard PSU because I think sometimes these wiring changes. But we'll have a look. I'm hoping that it is just more straightforward rather than power supply. Because if it is power supply, I think the last time I did one of these, it was the micro controller which had gone in it, and it was not very good. So we've got power on it. Well, let's flick it on. We don't have light. Oh wait, there. Test. There you go. Right, we don't have light, which is good. We do have 170 watts of use. So let's flick it on at the front and see what's what. Let's find power button on here, which is always flashing yellow. So we've got no response from power button on 240 volt side anyway. And we've got no, obviously, illumination, which is good. So we can flip that back up. Morning, James. Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I loved the video you released yesterday, James, about the thermal cameras. Another excellent video. If people haven't caught it, catch it, watch it, have a look at James's video. Just a comparison on the Thermal Master P1, P2, P3, and P. I don't think it does a P4. Well, P4 is not really for what we do as electronics. It's too far out. But yeah, good thing. I've got the P1 and the P2, and I would agree with James's video. I'm not going to spoil it, but I would agree with what James has put on the video as well. Reference the cameras, but do like it. And if you do fancy a discount, I think James has posted a 10% discount in his description. But if you look in my description as well, I've got a 10% discount as well. But James has done the work. Have a look at James's 10% discount voucher on the Thermal Master cameras. You can use it on any Thermal Master camera as well. Always nice to see people taking the time to make content. Yeah, so it was good. Yeah, use either watch James's video, but use my 10%. Mine's 11% discount. But you can use it. I've had some people buy the Thor camera, which is really expensive from them, or the outdoor hunting cameras, because they do outdoor hunting cameras, just not thermal cameras for this. So there is a 10% discount voucher, which is usable across any of the Thermal Master range in James's chat as well. So, but yeah, cracking video that James has done on there. I feel like I've just stole his thunder there, trying to do that, and it weren't intended for that. Anyway, let's plug this in and let's test some voltages. I finally got round to James making scenes within scenes in OBS for getting stuff working. Hopefully on the new system. If you missed the start, the board what you kindly donated is sat on the shelf. It didn't work reliably, so I had to get the. I've gone for the MSI X870E Edge Wi-Fi board, which is basically the same as what you gave me. But it's the 870 rather than the 850. I think it's just slightly newer. The other board, I got it working because I think I told you I got it working. Then it stopped working. Then it worked. So I think the pins, because I had to re-straighten some pins, and then when I put the 980 in it, 9800 X3D chip, it then stopped working. So I straightened some pins, got it working, and then put the cooler on, it stopped working. So I think it was just a bit more, whatchamacallit, a bit too problematic. So it's on the shelf up there. I might use it, unless you need it back, I might use it just as a test board. But it's sat up there anyway, just in case. Yeah, and it was just a reliable main machine. And in fairness, this board, I bought it on offer. It got reduced from £399 and it got dropped to 179 quid. And if you can think that board, what you gave me, James, this is kind of next iteration of it for less than £180. Wow, it were a bargain and a half, I thought. Yeah, so it were money I'd not planned on spending, but I just needed it. So yeah, it's working well, and AI helped a lot on choosing which one it was. Morning, Tom. Ronnie, just going back to your comment, I like fixing PCs more than laptops. I would say PCs are easier to work on. But I probably enjoy working on laptops more. I'm probably the other way around. I don't know. I do find it easier to work on desktops because there's more space, obviously. But I think laptops are a little bit easier. Bang these. Oh God, that heat's building up outside. Bang a ground zero in there. Right, we have I wonder if we've got a flash code on this because it is flashing. One, no, it's just steady on and off, isn't it? So I don't think there's any point measuring power because we should have power. I'm going to start removing components actually rather than testing that, because if we've got flashing, it means we've got power, which means things are working. So let's take the RAM out, reseat the RAM, see if that rectifies it. If that doesn't rectify it, we'll then move on to CPU, and then after that, we'll move on to other bits and bobs. Yeah, laptops are definitely a bit easier to film. Certainly, I've got restricted headroom where I'm working, a bit like you, James, as you are aware. So we are working with, it is an old machine this. So we've got 512 megabyte piece of PC2. Wow, 4200U. Woohoo! Look at that latency. 444. I don't know if that's latency scores on these, is it? Is that how they used to register latency? I can't remember. So got a couple of sticks of RAM. I'm just going to plug it back in and just see if we get any difference on flash code. Luckily, I think you should run it. I think you should make a video. I think everyone should make a video. Got to get the screen out of my lad's Asus laptop today. He smashed it. Oh no, choice of 2 Asus tech specs. Can't tell me which type is fitted. Oh, so you've got to take it out to get a serial number on back. That's a pain. Quite often, you know, Tom, the other screens will fit. So yeah, I have probably, I don't know, maybe a dozen test screens sat down there, under there, which will encompass virtually every laptop out there. So yeah, and even if you order from some of these online suppliers, they'll sell you a specific screen. It'll come and it'll just be another one from same model range. Ah, right, is IPS v non-IPS. Ah, right, got you. But I mean, some of them sometimes are interchangeable as well, not always though. I don't even. I contemplated a standing desk. I repaired a standing desk for somebody the other week, and we're getting the same problem on here, so it's not RAM issue. I repaired a standing desk switch for somebody well, a few weeks ago now, and I've set a couple of customers up when I did one last year, and I put my big standing desk in and 4 monitors mounted on a central arm, and then they had monitor, and then they had standing desk there, and I had to modify the arm onto 2 brackets on the back of the desk there, so they clamped onto the back of the desk. So when the desk went up, the monitors went up, because originally they wanted the monitors on the wall. I said, well, when you lift your standing desk, it's either going to hit the monitors or obscure the monitors. And as stupid as it is, this is how stupid it is. I would have thought some standing desks would have like a tray where you could put a computer and stuff like that. No, they don't have it. So I ended up having to put the computers on the floor and do the cabling, and then using elastic ties to give stretchability to hang the cables. And I'm just trying to, because the monitors were there on a central arm, desk went
PCDD, you little shit.
Underneath. So obviously when that we're doing it, we didn't want cables to get tangled, so I used all elastic bungees and whatnot to try and do it. Morning, Mick. How are you? I have to really sick to sit down and solder. There's a lot to be said with standing up. It is a lot better. IPS screen is £3 more, so if we can upgrade at the time, that would be nice. Let's see. Ooh, if it's only £3 in it, yeah. How are you getting your accounts back, Mick? Is it all sorted now? Because I know you had something. Morning, Ryan on Twitch as well. Good morning, Ryan. Over on Twitch. How are you? Have you got all your Mr. Beast stuff sorted yet, Mick? Right, so RAM isn't making any difference at all. So I'm going to take his CPU off to see if we can get a change of state. So all I'm looking for at the moment, we're getting the same warning flashing light, whether we've got the RAM in or RAM out. So next thing is BIOS battery, actually. We'll reset the BIOS, see if it's just a frozen BIOS. I did change his BIOS battery the other day because when he came, I said, let's just check your BIOS battery, and his BIOS was flat. I have put a new battery in now. So that hopefully Have I turned my... There you go. I've turned my multimeter down, off. So we've put my new BIOS battery in because it was flat. So we've got a brand new battery in there. So we will just do that. I'm hoping that it's not a corrupted BIOS because they're a bit of a pain to get hold of, the old BIOSes. So let's turn it back on. We still have exactly the same flashing yellow light. So it's not BIOS. Upside down new subscriber from Australia. Have I got a new subscriber? Did it come upside down? I didn't see it come on. All sorted now. Oh, that's good, Mick. That's good, Mick. Whoever that was who subscribed, thank you so much. Thank you very much. And yeah, welcome. I was just saying, I have got in a week, no idea why. I just think it's because I'm popular. We've got that one there. 170 subscribers in a week. Crazy. Going up to 1,301 subscribers in a week. Just unbelievable. Text was upside down, was it? I've been messing around with things. Let me see if I can transform it. Flip. Right. Hopefully. Let me know if another subscriber comes through, whether it's right way or wrong way. I don't know whether it will be or not, but we will see. Ouch. Right, let's take his CPU out and just reseat his... Oh, there's a car here. Wonderful. We have our first drop-off delivery of the day. Dog's just letting me know. All well and good, Maddie Moo. Thank you very much for that. Will do. Thank you, Tom. Oh, right, so let me grab the door, guys. 2 minutes. I've got roadworks outside the house at the moment, guys, and the amount of people which come and just block the entire road because they park outside my house and the other lane is blocked off. Right, that is just USB 2.4 amps. He has totally destroyed this. Now, if we look, you see in there? A customer still here just moving his car. That's his whatchamacallit in there. So, 1 minute. Okay, sorry about that. Right. Oh, that's a bit more of an interesting one, that one. I do like these challenging ones when they come in like that. Might have to have a look at that. So first one was just picking a charger up. His daughter's come to see him and she hadn't brought her charger for her work laptop. The amount of people who do forget that. So I've lent him it's actually an Apple charger because it's USB-C. So I've lent him an Apple charger. Hopefully, hopefully they'll remember to bring it back. But you know, but if not, but yeah, then we'll have a look at that. We'll have a look at that. I've got a desktop processor to do next after this, which is a 9950 X3D Ryzen 9, is it? Which has blown. This is his second CPU what's blown in 6 months. He had a 9800 X3D which blew. He went for the 9950 X3D and that's blown. He's now ordered a 7800 X3D. Hopefully that's not going to blow. Epoxy, sorry Mick. Morning Chris, morning 8-bit. Just need a little bit of brushing, not a big deal. Will do. And I have somebody else here as well. That's well and good, isn't it? Let me carry on taking these screws out until they get to the door. Look at that, lovely. That's nice and bunged up. We're gonna, oh yes, dry as a proverbial bone. Let me grab the door, guys. 1 second. It all does depend on what you're wanting. I
don't want super fast. You know, I'm not gaming or things like that.
I did 2 last week. One was, I think, about 1,200 quid. One were about 1,600 quid. And yeah, they were good machines, but they weren't outstandingly good.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? They were mediocre machines.
Right.
So, gone are the days where you could probably put one together for like 500-600 quid.
Yeah.
That's the big issue. They are kind of a lot more expensive if you're wanting to go down that. If you've got a budget in mind, I can then tell you what you can get.
I mean, I'll have a built-in one if it's all right. I'm not. I don't want it super fast. I just want it to compute better.
Yeah.
And it's not as. It's taking a long time to sort of
Do everything.
save the images and things like that.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you'd need a new power supply. I wouldn't recommend bringing that forward anyway.
Right. Yes.
You'd obviously need a new motherboard to take the new processor, and obviously new processor, and then new RAM, and then new cooler. So you're into kind of changing all that. And if you're doing that, you might as well then change your hard drive for a new hard drive, because that's probably wearing as well.
Right.
So apart from case, you're
changing.
changing.
SSDs you put in actually.
Yeah. So you're into you. I mean, if that's 2 or 3 year old, I'd have a look at it and see how much life it's got used. But you're into it for everything apart from a case. Well, cases aren't mega expensive anyway, and you're cheaper getting a new case and having a new PC built than you are taking all that out there and doing it anyway, because at labour difference. So for the sake of 40-50 quid for a case, you might as well just have a brand new system.
I don't mind it, but I've got the bits on the front, and the size of it fits under the.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And obviously, I use the
Yeah,
card readers, I think, and the DVD and things like that sometimes. So
you can keep case. I was just saying it's broad as it's long.
yeah, I keep case because it's that, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, if we go down that line, I'm happy with that.
So what sort of price do you want me to look at, and then I'll see what I can build for you?
Well, what sort of price would you roughly say that? I mean, I'm quite happy. It's a basic computer. That's all I'm on.
There's no point in me saying you need to spend 800 quid if you've only got a £300 budget.
No, I ain't gonna. To be honest with you, I ain't gonna budget, but I'm not gonna go say £2,000.
Yeah.
You know where I'm coming from.
Yeah, I do. I would say for something nice enough, you're probably going to be looking at, because again, you don't want to be outdated within the space of 6 months.
No.
And certainly photo editing is quite heavy on resources.
I don't do too much of it, to be honest, because I'm not. Mainly, what I do is a bit of cropping and that. I don't do like you do these
transformation and whatnot,
and make them look like they make them look like they're not proper photos.
Yeah.
I just do the basic croppings and that, but it is very slow on it, saving it and actually doing some bits on it. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if I throw a figure out there, £800, do you want me to work to an £800 budget?
So say 8 to 1,000.
Okay.
I don't want to.
I mean, what I'll do, I'll have a look at it and I'll see what it comes out at about £800, and then at least I can say to you, look, do you know, if we go to 850, you're going to get this more performance, or if we stay at 750, it's going to be this, or if you spend your full 1,000, it comes to this. The chunk of the money is going to be on. Oh my watch keeps beeping. The chunk of the money is going to be on like a graphics card and things like that, because you're going to need a graphics card. And
whether it's built in a motherboard like that one is.
Yeah.
A separate one, I think you've got a bit of latitude, haven't you?
Yeah, you have, but you're looking at sort of 500 quid for a graphics card nowadays, even for entry level ones. They're just, you know, sort of that price point for something which I'd recommend putting in. Plus the downside is things like RAM has rocketed in price. You could be looking at sticks of this would have probably set you about 50 quid a couple of years ago. Now you're looking at 300 quid.
Right, yeah.
It's gone up vast.
I've been reading about things like that, shooting up like memory and hard drives.
Because it's similar sort of silicon nanochips are all going to AI. So let me have a look. yeah. Oh, it's always busy, but yeah, 8 to 9 inquiries.
Is it just breakdowns or it just?
It's just a bit of everything, really. It's I don't know. Some weeks are like that. Some weeks are
weeks
are quieter. But yeah, been absolutely crazy. Been absolutely crazy. But I'll get this looked at and I'll give you a tinkle.
Thanks very much.
No worries at all. Have a good day. See you later.
Cheers.
Ta-ra.
Bye then.
Okay, sorry about that. He's wanting a full build. So we're going to have to quote on a full build. It's crazy, isn't it, how prices have absolutely rocketed on builds. I remember doing builds last year, which were, I don't know, 400 or 500 quid. Now you're lucky to get a change out for 800 quid. It's crazy. Oh, dear me, dear me, dear me, dear me. Right, let's clean this off. Oh, see what CPU we have in here. We are running I've done a lot of work for him in the past. I would say probably 60% of my business is either existing or referrals, which is always nice. Let me get the phone, guys, because my phone's ringing again. PC repairs. Hello? Hello? It is. Okay. Well, it all depends. You mean to get it sorted? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends why they won't go in. If they're all stripped and things like that, obviously costs can escalate. But you know, it should be around 25 quid if it's just a case of getting it all fitted for you. It shouldn't be too much, but I'd have to kind of leave that a little bit flexible, depending why it won't go in and things like that. Oh, you want it cloning as well? Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, right. Oh, you were just saying fitting. Cloning is a standard charge on that one. So if you okay. All right. Yeah, I can get that fitted for you, no problem at all. I work from home, got a home office, so just let me know when you're wanting to come. You can drop it around today if you wish. Absolutely fine, no problem at all. See you soon. Bye bye now. Right. Good morning.
Good morning. I bought that hard drive, so I don't sure what's on it. I think it might be Dropbox, in which case it's fine because there isn't Dropbox on it anymore. Because when I installed it, I didn't put it on.
Do you want to bring it in a second, then we'll have a chat.
Yeah.
Oh, pop that on there. Okay, just pop it on there. No, pop it on the chair. Yeah. I am just streaming on YouTube at the moment, so you will be on camera. Is that all right?
Okay.
That is right by you. Right. So, what was the problem with this one? I've had so many inquiries this morning.
So I rang you just this morning. So basically, it's been going slow and stuff for a bit, and then I did the normal things, clearing the cache,
Right.
updating everything, drivers and things. But then about a week or two ago, it started running really slow. I mean,
Okay.
as in unbelievably slow, because the internet, we've got fast fiber, and it was like hardly loading. So I reseated those, checked that, gave it a good clean, deleted all the cache and everything. Still didn't work.
Okay.
So then I thought, well, I'll start it in safe mode and then go to reinstall Windows. So I reinstall Windows 11 and download from the web rather than using one on here.
Yep.
That worked, and then it all came back apart from the things that obviously didn't reinstall. But it only worked for a couple of days, and then yesterday again, it just ran ridiculously slow again.
Okay.
And then started having the crashes again. Because originally I thought it was the heat, because it's in a cupboard in a quite hot room, and obviously with the heat it was very hot. So I just had it on the floor with the side off, cleaned it all out, to get dust out.
Yeah.
But it was just getting blue screen crashes with is it WH something?
They're all
logical
memory-related
failure
issues
anyhow,
generally.
and it just kept crashing and switching itself off. So that's where we are.
Right, so the few things it could possibly be, could be a water cooler,
Yeah.
because they just fail over time. I despise them, and I don't fit them because they either leak water or the bungle
Yeah.
can stop working.
You did that with mine. You did a
Yeah,
for a different one. Yeah.
yeah. So what you could find is if that has failed, it could have damaged your CPU, or your CPU can be overheating, which caused it to run slow and then crash. Who fitted the drive?
You.
No, I don't think
I didn't.
I
Upgrade
didn't.
to 11.
I didn't fit that because whoever.
No, not. Well,
Yeah.
whoever was built it then, because I haven't taken
Yeah.
it anywhere else.
All right, yeah. So it's probably not one I would have fitted. That's all. So it could be the drive, or it could be this drive, because that's mechanical drive. And if that was connected, that can bring the system down. But it could be also system RAM, or even the board. So
Well, that's what I thought. It's beyond my. I mean, I can fiddle around, but
yeah.
I need mine going to update to 11, and I probably need another hard drive because it's so crammed my hard drive. I keep buying add-on drives.
All right.
And I think what I need is just a huge drive.
You might be better off going down a different solution, which I can explain to you and run through with, because there's networked ones which plug into your router.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I thought that's what I want to talk to you about.
Yeah.
I use a lot of big graphics files.
Yeah.
Of course, they use a huge amount of memory, and so I keep on I
Yeah.
keep on expanding what the number of things connected to my computer.
Oh yeah, something like a 10 terabyte NAS drive will serve you really, really well. But I'll have a look at this and I'll let you know. See you later. Yeah, sorry. And we answered that one. We didn't answer that one, so let me ring this one back. 32 gig RAM, 186 quid. What? That's expensive. We will get some work done in a minute. So don't worry about it. No. Answer phone. We'll leave a quick answer phone message and see if they ring back. Right, so is that no, shouldn't have. He's got an email problem. Don't do email problem. Right, don't do software. Okay, let's get back onto this. That one's ringing. Urgh. PC repairs. Hello, how are you? Okay, how can I help? Okay. Right. I don't deal with issues like this. You need to speak to somebody else. Bye-bye. Okay, right. So he had an issue with his email. Don't do email. Email's printed in iTunes. Don't touch. Just check DDR5 RAM 32 gig. That's do you know what? 186 quid for 32 gig, Mick. If that's new, I don't think that's a bad price. I were pricing some up the other day for 32 gig. Well, I bought some, and it was 320 quid. I think it was. I bought some DDR4, and that was 256 quid, 32 gig of DDR4. So I don't think that's too bad. That. Let's give that cooler a quick. Let's take his CPU out and see. See what this is. Get it out in one piece. Lovely. Nothing too major on there. We are looking at a Pentium. It's very faded is the writing, but that's the chip what's in. I reckon that dates it a lot, doesn't it? 3 gig. It'll be a dual or quad core this, won't it? Pentium 4. Wow. Right, let's see if we've got another CPU we can try in there. Get the box of CPUs down. Just turn my telephono off because for some reason I haven't got it on auto lock, and we want that, otherwise we're back over. Put a little bit of a splodge of ink on his so I know which is his, so we're not going to get it wrong. See if we've got another Pentium. to go down. My solar panels are working well today. Generating 404 watts, and sun's not even on them yet. That's not bad at all there. I can never see which generation these are. That's a Celeron. I just want to see if I've got something which is right generation. Most of the writing's rubbed off on mine. That's a Pentium. It's a Core 2 Duo. Might work. Blimey, Pentium 4 processor, yeah. I think I've probably got identical processor in my box. I've got a couple of these. I've got some i7 6800s. They are beefy processors. I do like look at them, even though they're dated now. Just when I'm looking at chunky and big. This is a i7 8700. It's not that. I really need to sort these out. An i3 6300. Not that. Another i7. That's an i7. No. Done this wrong, haven't I? I'm going to run out of room. What's that one? This is a i5 6th gen. Again, no. Core 2. No. I can't even read what this says. i5 4th gen. I'm sure I've got a Pentium 4 somewhere. 7th gen. i7. That's an AMD. 3rd gen i5. Wow. Not that one. Pentium. 3 GHz Pentium. Not that one. Am I going to be out of luck? I don't think I've got anything as old. Aha. No. Ryzen. That's definitely not that one. That's an even older. Another i7 6500. What's this one? i3 4th gen. Not that one. Might be out of luck. I think that one's wrong gen as well. It is. 4th gen. I've got a load of 4th gen CPUs. Intel. There was some dividers. I had them, Nick, in there. I had all dividers in there. Bottom one, they're all sat at bottom, in fairness. All plastic dividers in there. But they just fall about the place. They just fall about the place to do it. Right, that's another goer. Getting down to correct ones now. i7 8700. 4th gen, that's not that. That's not that. And what's that last one there? But yeah, I definitely could do with some dividers. And this is a Celeron 430. Woohoo! That's right socket as well. And that's not. So we have 3 possible candidates for this. Yeah, definitely. I tell you why I need some as well is because a few of the Ryzen chips have got damaged. I did the 5700 G4 Hot Cows last week, what I sent him down. And it was damaged, if you remember, I had to solder a new pin back on it. I sent it down to him and 2 more pins got damaged on their way down. So, yeah, that weren't the best. So let's try, that's a Celeron. Did I have a Pentium, which I saw here? Yeah, Pentium. So that's customers. Pentium. And this is a... See if that fits. Voila. Right. That's in. Let's give it some power. Give it some RAM. Gosh, that's a bit stiff getting that in. I've said that before. My gosh. So I'm getting it in the hole. So we've got another one there which is running slow and sluggish. That one's coming for diagnostics. Still got them other two laptops. Going to do that printer next, I think. That USB port on printer, quite fancy. Doing something with that one. We have flashing solid yellow light. So done all that, and it's not. We do with some dividers and separate. Yeah, the black end recess will help match what you want. Yeah, that's. It's not actually. I think it's a board issue. I'm going to show you why I think it's a board issue, because let me drain that. We've got exactly the same issue even with that CPU. So I don't think it's CPU. I think it's something a bit more fundamental. We've got the same warning light on here. See, power light flashing. So power light's flashing. So that's a board issue, mainly because we haven't even got a CPU in, so it can't be a CPU issue, and we're getting the same issue with no ramming as well. So it's got to be a board issue. Would you agree, guys? So it's not a frozen BIOS, so it could be either the board or the BIOS. I'm trying to find a BIOS chip on here. Stick a customer CPU back in here. The last thing I'm going to do is damage his socket. We do have a little power light sat down there. Now, what the customer said was, if it's going to cost any more than 40 to 50 quid to repair, he'll just buy a new machine, because he can buy the same machine on eBay working for 50 quid. And I would say, not liquid damage, no, just if I'm going to get into flashing BIOS and things like that, we're going to be looking at 50 quid, aren't we? I can't see it having a bad update on it, if I'm being honest, because I don't think it's probably updated BIOS in a long time, Mick. But I don't even think it's connected to internet. Well, let's hope it's not connected to internet. It does seem like some type of BIOS issue. I'm going to put this one to one side and ring the customer and say to him, look, we need to start doing BIOS. Mainly because I'm not too sure whether I'll be able to get the correct BIOS file to flash back to it, with it being such an old machine, because Dell ones come encapsulated and you've got to strip the data headers out or something. I don't quite understand it fully myself. I normally rely on the experts like Ronnie and Arnold to assist with that, because I don't do that much on BIOS, because it's a bit of a dark art. But I'm just trying to look for BIOS chip on here as well, and I can't even see BIOS chip. So I'm just wondering whether BIOS chip's on the other side of the board. So it's going to be a full board to come out of here. And then try and reprogram. If customer can buy another one for 50 quid on eBay working, what he said was, it was halfway through, Michael. It was halfway through doing a a cut because it's for a CNC machine. So we're halfway through a run of a program or something, cutting some bits and bobs, and it stopped. Well, he went back to it and screen went blank, and it was halfway through, and then he realised his computer had gone off. So he was thinking it was power supply. So when he rang me, he said, "Oh, yellow lights on it." Well, they have a yellow test light up back at most Dell power supplies. It isn't actually on there. It's a flashing light on here, which is basically a motherboard issue or an issue with board. So it was working and it stopped halfway through. So yeah, again, thinking about that, it's probably not BIOS, because that would only affect it on a reboot generally, because it looks at BIOS on a reboot. As for caps, what Stretchable's saying, I have looked and I can't see any swollen caps at all. The good thing is majority of them are electrolytic, and I can't see anything swollen or even appearing like that. We'll test for some shorts just in case, but I'm thinking it's more like a controller or a MOSFET or something. What mine's gone actually, because if it's happened halfway through a run, let's just check board for shorts. Continuity. Yeah, we have a beep. Yeah, we've got nice resistance on there. That's CPU, so we're okay with that. That's CPU rail again. So we should be okay with that. Drain board. That's okay there. I'm just checking for some big power rails around here. Open line. Yeah. That's CPU obviously. So yeah, CPU again. That chipset power rail. Yeah, chipset seems fine at 41. These old boards were BIOS would be on here. There's not a, well, there is a lot to test, but there's not a lot to test. That's ground. Open line on there. And we've got resistance on there, so that's good. Okay on there. If you remember when we did one of these in the past, we had strange resistance on the power supply, and it was such low resistance, and I think we ended up changing power supply in it to see what the problem was, and it wasn't the power supply, but we had a strange resistance only when it was switching. So we've got 6 ohms on the 12-volt rail. Let me just turn that off, because that's really annoying. Oh, it's knocked my glasses over. Go away. So on 12-volt rail, we've actually got a 7 ohm short, but I think that's fine. Text still back. Is it still backwards? It's right way, but backwards. Right. Thank you, Mick. Alerts. Transform. Flip. Horizontal. Right. It didn't come up on my screen, so I didn't see it. So How you doing? I'm doing good, Corn Dog. How are you today? How are you? JFix sent 2 Sparkle Jewels. Thank you very much for the Sparkle Jewels. I can't boot into anything, Mick. It's not. I don't. Just. It's not posting at all. It's not. It's like a power issue to the board, but I don't think it is a power issue. So it's looking like it's a BIOS issue because of the flashing light on the front. So it's getting power to the board, but I don't think it's getting all the power to the board. I think it's a power issue rather than power supply issue. Does that make a bit of sense? What we're working on, a very old Dell Windows XP Dell machine for a business. It runs their CNC machines. Woohoo! Texted right way around. Thank you very much. Better alert right now. Thank you, James, for sending them through to see if it was the right way. I still can't see them on my screen, but I think, well, actually, I'll tell you why I can't see them. And I should be able to see them. Alerts are there. Yeah. I've changed some bits. I haven't changed everything on there. Yeah, my concern is if we look at the resistance on our 12-volt line. Get that to touch. We've got 6.9 ohms, which is the same as what we have on. No, it's not the same resistance, 6.3. So I wonder whether there is a capacitor which has gone slightly open, one electrolytics because it's getting old. And it's just not swollen. It's just lost its ability to capacitate. Is that the right word? Capacitate? Have I just made that up? To hold and store and discharge correctly. But I cannot see any. Is that one swollen? Put the microscope on. Have a look at that one. Turn my lights up. There's one there which looks a little bit. Can you see that? That looks a little bit popping. I suppose if I trace it round and see if I can find the same resistance on the same voltage rail, we could see if that's causing the cause. Yeah. I don't think it's on the same rail, James. I think the CPU is on a different rail to that. So we get them stuck in there. If I can get my probe to stick. There you go, 6.9. Take the CPU out. It's a different rail. I know, it's a CPU rail. Yeah. It's OL on the 12 volt. 1 second. I have somebody at the door. 1 second, guys.
If you wouldn't mind cloning it, that'll be brilliant.
Just let me have a look what you're thinking. Just hold that a second.
Would you like to shut the door?
No, you can leave it open. Actually, it's a bit warm in here. Oh, I am just streaming on YouTube at the moment, so your face will be on camera.
no,
That's
you're
all right. So, you've got a Founders Edition. Is that a 3060, is it? Or
3070.
3070?
Thought about getting 38. But...
Right, so you're wanting it in this slot here.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
I thought, well, because then it is there as well. But
Have you got one in there already?
No, that's what the old one was in. I didn't know if you'd have to clone
Okay.
it off of.
You've got to clone them externally.
Right.
You can't clone them
Yeah,
internally
yeah,
like
that's
well, you
fine.
can, but you'll need your software. I mean, you can download software to a USB memory stick and then just do it yourself. So if you're wanting to do it yourself, that's what you need to do. When did you do your thermal paste?
God, I'm not sure.
Morning, just drop it there if you can, please.
Is there one to pick up?
Oh, you have, yes.
There's a parcel letter.
Oh, wonderful. Thank you very much. I will give you that because that's going back. There you go. All yours. All sorted. See you later. Oh, I'm waiting for that. Yeah, so all you'd need to do if you are doing it yourself is download software onto USB, stick USB in, and then run it off the USB, and then tell it which one's clone. So you can clone them like that if you wanted to do that yourself.
It's probably easier if you do it.
Oh, okay.
If you do it, it's more than hourly easier.
Okay.
So I might try doing something. I'll turn my PC into a light switch.
Oh dear, that's never good. Just let me just pop that cover off and just have a look. You say you've obviously had this open already.
Yeah, that's what that SSD came out of.
Okay, the Kingston one.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. And is the Kingston one healthy?
As far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
But it's just not great for what I need it to run.
Okay. That one. Predator. What's this? A 1 terabyte? Is this new?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
Brand new. Okay. So I'm going to clone your 512 to your 1 terabyte and then put your 512 in as a secondary drive. Do you want your secondary drive then formatting so it's a D drive, so it's empty?
Can do. Yeah.
It's up to you.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what I would say probably the best course of action would be. So, fit 1 TB clone 512, then format. Okay, is there a That's another one booked in. Put this in the other room. Oh. Yeah, put this through here. Oh, where's my dog gone? Oh, you're in there. Stay in there. Oh, dear, right. Oh, next. Next. Busy. It is retro. It is too busy some days. Feels like one of the CPU power phase MOSFETs, sure to creating a path to the CPU. Yeah. Could be right on that, James. But again, we get back to the point of you can buy a fully working one for 50 quid, which is what he said. It's not a short to ground, it's a short through CPU, like you're saying, so it's not going to be something like a simple capacitor, is it? What's people's view on it? Let's see. Yeah, I've tried other I did try other CPUs, but it's coming up with flashing yellow light. Definitely a scary face. If you can buy a replacement fully working for £50, does this then make this uneconomical to repair? If we've got to take the board out, start checking for MOSFETs. If I ain't got a MOSFET, ordering a MOSFET, and that's if it is MOSFET, and also if CPU's dead, it's replacement CPU. I would say he buys a replacement on eBay fully working. Would everyone concur? Get that screwed down. And drop his old data in. Yeah, I did say that to him when he was saying that, because he uses, it's the software more than anything else which is important to him. Because he uses the software. He's got a Chinese CNC machine, and I think this computer came part of the package when he bought the CNC machine, pre-installed with the software, and that's what he was more interested in retaining. And he'd already said to me, he says, can you move it across? I said, well, in theory, as long as the drive's not damaged, we can just take the drive out and put the drive in the new machine. And it shouldn't be too much of a hassle doing that. Which way does this go on? Put it on the correct way, it might work wonders. There you go. Now click. Yeah. Right, let's stick this customer details back on here with a bit of tape. Only can look like I say now. I would agree, Edinburgh. Thank you. I would agree. I think sometimes you get them, and I question myself whether it's economical or not, and not because I'm busy. Well, it is also because you've got to balance it up when you work for yourself. That, do you know, if spending 5 hours repairing a job which is only going to net me £40, you take your costs and everything off that, what, you know, your electric or whatever else, and it becomes uneconomical. So I know some people viewing might watch other streamers who do it as a hobby and have a primary job and things like that. It's a bit different when you work for yourself. Time is money, and you've got to just make sure the economy behind the time is right. So look at this one. What is CGX? Not I heard you in a while. Give the PC to Andy Hill, apply 48 volts and time to the motherboard, and burn away the short circuit. I did one the other day, and I've never seen one as bad. And apparently, it had gone into another local repairer, and they were honest with him. They were doing some voltage injection on the graphics card. So they injected voltage into the power adapter of the graphics card because he had a 4080 which had blown. So they had the graphics card, and they'd inject a voltage into the positive pin here. Obviously, it's different. This into 4080, but if you can imagine this being a 4080. So they'd injected it there, but they'd injected it into the wrong side. They'd injected it into the negative side. So they told the customer what had happened, but they'd also got the power supply set wrong. So they said there was a 30 amps. What? Instead of 3 amps? Well, I would never inject 3 amps to that anyway. And they'd set the power supply at 100 volts instead of 1 volt. So they injected 100 volts at 30 amp into this, and it had melted. Just 1 second, guys. Somebody else at the door. Which means I can actually. I know what this one is. Oh, this is the AliExpress stuff. I'll look at them now. Yeah, so they put 100 volts at 30 amps into the graphics card, which I don't know what they were using, but it was a local repair shop, and they told the customer what they'd done because the customer went, "Well, you've destroyed my power connector." So they explained to him what they'd done. So the customer brought it to me. I went, "There's no I can do with that." But what I thought they'd done, they'd injected it onto the negative side, you know, the 0 volt rail, rather than that. So it should have all gone to ground. But they'd totally and utterly melted all the pins and everything in there. They were gone. They were just gone. They must have blown them to pieces, must have arced or something like that. And I just thought, even if it has gone to ground, it might have backfed at something at that ampage and that voltage. It's forced its way back through. Just absolutely crazy. But yeah, graphics card was definitely no go on that one. Oh, thank you very much, James, for member for 5 months. Oh, we've got things. I ain't got any sound, but we've got things flashing on screen. Woo! Thank you very much, James, for that. Membership for 5 months. Yes, right. I haven't been here for a long time. Somebody has to look after Andy. Is he not? Is he not got his annual carers today? JFix, hello. Nice to see you, by the way. How is the Asus Tough laptop with the 1 phase power and is doing? Is that the JDT one? Is that the Joey one, or is that the other one James were doing? So yeah, that were a 5080. And customer brought it to me, and I went down and said, "No, I can do that. It needs a new power supply." I said, "I don't really want to get involved on what another store has done." These have just arrived. These is what I've just took off the brilliant delivery man, and they're not too exciting, but they're just wonderful things I've been waiting for them to arrive. I use these already. And they're in the AliExpress unboxing. If you want to know what they are, I can send anyone the link, but they are USB cables, and that's the make. They are brilliant cables, and I'll show you why I love them so much. These are so soft, so they can really well made connectors at the end. Really well made. It's got plastic on, but really well made connectors at the end, nice and sturdy, good grip as well, pulling in and out. The join here is brilliant, but it's just the silicon that they're made out of. It's just absolutely lovely, just really good. You can see it just straightens dead easy. They're a lot thicker than a conventional USB-C cable. You can see difference in thickness. They are just brilliant. So I've ordered 3 more colours, so I can differentiate. So I've got 2 on the desk already. I've got this one which goes to my I don't know if you can just see up here. I've got orange one which feeds around into my power supply, which sits down here. Just see power supply here, which is a 100. It's actually a 300 watt USB-C power meter, power supply. Brilliant thing. It's a Mechanic 300 watt, and it's their Z Power Max, X Power Max. Brilliant USB power supply. It'll do right up to 200 watts on one port, which then feeds around to my Finersi meter, which we can get on screen, which is one of the things which I've been doing. So it feeds around to this thing here. When I plug things like my telephone in, we can see it all coming up there, and then I can see it read out on here. But yeah, these cables are brilliant, really nice. I personally now wouldn't use any others. They're for the 1 meter ones. I think I've ordered. This is a 2 meter one. Because I want to feed some straight back to the computer. The 480 watt compatible, I think they are as well. Data speeds are amazing. So I'm going to replace some of the USB C to C cables that I'm currently using with these, and then just the colours so I can see which one it is. Oh, nice pink to make the girls wink. I will try and work on it again. All right. Jeff, the new BIOS flashing. Yeah, the latest offer BIOS already flashed. Oh. Yes. So I would recommend these. They're about £7-8, I think they are, something like that. No, so not mega expensive. I mean, dearer than your cheap budget ones. But do you know for what they are? Guys, if you are wanting USB C to C cables, let me know. Just drop me a Discord or put a comment and down there, and I'll send you a link to them. They are brilliant cables. I can't post link in chat, but I will actually get it because I really rate these cables highly. So I will pop the link in chat now, so you can see what they are. This should be to just the link that I use, copy, and we'll post that in chat for people to see. And me, am I live? Yes, I'm live. Go away. Why is it giving me adverts on my own channel? Stupid thing. Paste. There you go. That's the link to there. On that. Oh, yeah. Definitely have a look at these cables. They do others, but they're just really sturdy. The ends are really sturdy. I just can't not like them enough. They're all color coded at the end as well. Yeah, it's a cable. Can't get too enthralled about a cable, but brilliant cables. And they come in a while, I think 5 or 6 different colors. But yeah, have a look at the link. Check the link out, and just if anybody's got, let me know what you think, because I like them. They're 2 meter cables, but they do different lengths and different sizes. Wonderful things. Anyway, where are we? Let's have a look at this. So this one has come in because he has chewed his USB-C port up. We can see that. So this is a printer for the iPad. Some extra light on here. You can see it's all chewed up in this little poker. All in here, it's all done up. And that's a 2.4. His iPad will not print in those. So what I'm hoping for is, because he doesn't use these, we'll check one of these off, take that off and swap them around and hopefully get that one working. And just kind of swap them around like that. So we'll see how that looks or works. Getting into it is presuming the bottom will come off. Yeah, a bit tight. Oh. Can't get them out. Will that now disassemble? Door come down? Yeah, that's door down. I normally make a rule of not working on printers because if anybody's ever worked on a printer, they know how problematic they are to work on. Any hidden screws under there? No. Now we've got some more screws hiding. It's nice and greasy. I don't know what it does, but it's definitely greasy. And there's two on this side. Waha! Ew. I think it's something to do with food preparation, this. Because it's feeling like foodle. Foodle? Is that a word? Foodle? Oh, that's better. That's better. Please tell me that that comes off. And it does. Oh, we have a ribbon cable there. I don't want to break that. I took that. And we're going to see if we can get into there with little or no hassle. So there looks to be a screw here, which is screwing. That's all. All this metal plate is one, and that's one as well. So they've got to come out. That one's got to come out. That's got to come out. There's quite a few which need to come out. So let's take these top two out straight away. In typical printers, you do this, and springs fly out all over, and you end up with no idea where it goes. Oh, that's looking a bit more promising. I'm going to take that out because it's wobbly, so I'll leave that in. I reckon if I take that, I don't want to touch gears or motors or anything else. No, these are oh no, I need to get to the circuit board down here. And it's definitely screwed in there. So they've put these screws there, which hold the circuit board in, and so you've got to take all this off to get to that. Thank you very much for that. One screw at that side, we're going to have some. Oh no, no, I was saying you're joking. One more there. A little bit loose. Don't think that's connected, so that one don't come out. There's one there. That's another one out. And as if by magic, she opens her goodies. All right, take a quick photograph of that just in case I need it. See where stuff goes. Let's done that one. done that one. 3 cables here. Top one. That one. That one. And just pull out. That release. And just pressure fitted. Yeah, must be. Wonderful. And to one side. Disassembly is the easy part. It's remembering how everything goes. So I reckon if we can take the knackered one out, which is that, and simply swap it over and replace it with one of those, which is what he agreed to, which will be easiest solution for him. That should now pop forward. A little bit of a connector as well, and power. Wonderful. We are to the greasy stuff. Oh, we've got a little switch there as well. Reset switch. Give it a bit of a clean to start with because it looks a little bit. Took my IPA up. It's a bit grubby and greasy under there. With some of these amazing cloth wipes. Awesome cloth wipes. I can't rate these highly enough either. If you want any really good wipes, these are them. Now my concern is if he's been using this under 2.4 amp load, has he damaged something in? No, I don't like anything short. He didn't like you do on switches and things like that when you short circuit a USB-C. No, but he has chewed it up, hasn't he? So we'll simply take this one off, take that one off, move it across, and we should be good to go. Not going to use hot air. We will use, hopefully, a bit of solder and our shoulder sucker. Make it type C. Could do that. Might be better for his thing. That'd be a big conversion though. Certainly the £40 which I've charged him would be easily swallowed up and more if we were converting this to type C. So let's get a little bit of flux and a little bit of fresh leaded solder. All well and good. Get off there. Don't want that. It's my really expensive, nice solder. That one I've had years and nearly run out. What temperature am I showing on my iron? We don't want that much. Go to 330. I think 330 should be adequate. Do this under microscope just so you guys can see a little bit easier. There we go. Oh, moved my soldering iron yesterday as well. Cables now. Catch him. So we'll do this and then we'll look at the 2 Chromebooks. The one no power and one, I think he said the screen was an issue. I don't know if it's a broken screen or whatever it is. Not too sure. Right, Expectrum, because that's giving off quite a lot of goopy. Better. Put the extractor on. Come on, give me some temp. Mix a bit of this leaded with the unleaded and see where we go. These are ground pins. That's the only reason they're taking a bit more heating up. Once we've got these cooking, get that sucked out. This one, because we're removing this one as well. Might be as easy, to use hot air and just take that little button up to the bottom right. We'll see how it goes with solder sucker. Yeah. Quite a unique USB port design. It would be hard to find a replacement. Yeah, that's when he brought it, and I just thought to myself, if it's a iPad printer, which is what he described it as, I just thought it's probably going to be a bit more bespoke. And it's a vertical underneath thing. With this short thing, there's no neck above the button. I struggle to hold it without catching my finger. I haven't put enough on there. So World Cup, guys, what's obviously there's a game on Wednesday. I'm not a big football fan, but I did watch the game on Saturday. Went out to a party and ended up watching the footy ball. We're playing Argentina in the World Cup. Again, I'm not a big fan of football. Do we think England's going to do it, or do we not? Apparently, we're fourth best team in the world, and somebody was saying that Argentina's second best, so it should be a good matchup. I am going to put hot air on that. I just don't think it's... Let's cover that button up. There you go. Let's get a bit of hot air and see if we can just drop them out. In the trusty board holder. Top left corner. What was that? Drop nature.
Quite unit, yeah.
I'm gonna just bang some hot air on it. I think in fairness, it should just pop out relatively easily once it's together. Once I've got a bit of hot air on it, I think it'll just be a lot easier for putting it back in as well. Grab some tweeters. Not them, they're brand new. Not the damage in them. I realise I've got it 100% air. Don't want that much. It's the last job I were doing. Ouch. Yeah, man. Front ones have come. Just need to get them 2 back ones. Somebody at my door. Usual case, isn't it? They look like they're barbed. Oh, no. Right, I'm gonna have to get a door. Sorry, guys. There we go. Just my neighbour. Had a problem with her iPad. She wants her iPad sorting. And I went, I don't do iPads. Just let me have a look at those because they look. I've dropped a blob of solder near the chip. Oh, I will have a look at that as well then. Didn't notice that one. Let me have a look at these. These look barbed. They are barbed, aren't they? And then back to. That's why they're not coming out. They're barbed. See barb on it there? Yeah, definitely barbed. and hung over. Darn stupid thing. Right. And tighten back up. Oh, yeah. See, there we go. Barbed. What I was showing you. They're barbed. You can just see it hanging over a little bit. So let's just get this heated back up. You just see barb just catching. I am going to snip off them barbed heads because it's stopping me getting them out. There you go. There you go. Better. Now it should come out. Definitely a little barb on there still. My gosh, shouldn't be heading. Nice simple repair and it's just been awkward. There you go. Put a big scratch on board. Well done, you nugget. Fortunately, it's only over a ground plane, so we're all right. Never come across a barbed connector like this before. Oh my gosh. This is a good one. $62 pairs of flush cutters and not one of them which is intact. There you go. Get off there. Get off there. Wow, what an absolute pain in the bark side that was. Let's hope these aren't tucked on anywhere near as much. Let's see if we can snip those barbs off again. 1, 2. That one's off a bit easier. Wonderful. Oh. What a pain that was. Get them all cleaned up. Yeah, it's weird. I didn't realise it was a vertical right-angled USB. Don't have any of those, but I'm swimming in motherboard at the moment. Oh no. We'll have a look at the one. Oh no, I've cut them both off. They definitely look like a barb on it, James, like a hook, like a fish hook. So yeah, definitely a bit weird. I need a bit more solder in there just to pull them out. I might use hot air actually to suck them out. Might be easier than soldering out. Just for speed, seeing the board's nice and toasty. There you go. Not bothered about cleaning them too much because we're not actually using that hole anymore. Let that cool a second. It is. The serial number is taking its thing. Let's have a look at these ports while that's cooling. Yeah, you can see barbs on them. Front ones have got them on as well. So yeah, definitely. You see barbs on legs. So that's what was stopping them coming out. That little bit of there you go. Sorry, scene's wrong. Yeah, the barb there was stopping it coming out. That's what I've had to cut off there. So front ones came out, back ones just would not. And same on other leg as well. So I ended up having to. This is the first one we took out, but yeah, cut those off. They're not as pronounced on there, but yeah, definitely a little bit weird. Well, that's his chewed up port. You can see it's definitely seen better days. Hopefully, there you go. Apart from the little bit sticking through there, which will can straighten now. That's it. He's obviously been having things plugged in here anyway. So we'll get these legs orientated correctly. All right. See if we can get that in. Oh. So the one we should be putting this in is that one there. Oh. Never guess what. Don't touch printers. Never work on printers. Look what's happened. Bloody chips have come off on stickiness. I had to walk board up to get them things out. So I'm going to have to put these chips back on as well. Put them on afterwards. We won't touch that. Always the case. So we'll reflow them back on in a couple of ticks. At least we can see where it's going. And it's right behind port, so it shouldn't be... Hopefully it won't be too much of an issue. Yeah. Why don't you work on printers? Don't like printers. They're horrible things. Right, let's tack that on with a little bit of solder. Hot still. Solder iron up to a reasonable temperature to melt a bit. We'll tack it on and then we'll... I'm going to hold it in without burning my fingers and hot solder. Let's get these joints flowed. Bit of flux. And some solder. Use my mechanic solder actually. Don't usually use this knife tip, and I can see why. I'm not that keen on it. Just another one done. Quickly touch these up. Okay, they look all right for me. A little bit of a clean, a bit of IPA. Get that, as good as factory. That one looks a bit of a cold joint. Let's just reheat that one a little. Come on, warm up solder iron. Right. We're not going to obviously put a port in this one because it's the damaged port. So did somebody say we dropped a blob of solder near a chip? Can't see any. Aha, look at that. Yes, well spotted, man. Well spotted. I don't think it's going to cause too much of an issue, but there is. There we go. Pick that up. Looks fine. Looks fine. Looks fine. Looks fine. So we're good with that one. So we're going to have to, I'm going to take this out of my, should we do it in board? No, I'm not going to do it in board holder. We're going to swap it over and get it on the straight on bench for this. I'm going to put it in board holder because it's a rough thing on there. Oh, we have a subscriber. Thank you very much for Isabel Bilson just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Thank you very much. I need this stickiness off, which is wonderful. It's not going to come off. The IPA. No, don't know what that is. That's Flux IPA. What the hell's that? What I've mixed in there? No idea. What's that off? Brilliant. So we've got one here to put back on. This one and that one. So I need to take that one off and reorientate it and then get that one flowed on as well. Wonderful. Not looking forward to this at all. Some aluminum tape on that plastic connector. Just to protect it. I think first things first, we need to set that one off. We'll get that one off and then and then we can get them both lined up and flowed out, obviously into position together, hopefully. Done. Pin 1 is bottom right, I would imagine. Any dots on there? I can't. All right, top right is pin 1, so I think it needs to be orientated like that. Yeah, so bottom right is pin 1. Bottom right is pin 1. So we'll just put that straight on there. We'll have a go at flowing. We can get these lights on a bit better. Don't think we will. There you go. Might be a bit better like that. We have, they're digging the road up outside, so there might be a little bit of noise. The electrics have basically gone off on the street. So they came and dug the road up. Something close, isn't it? So they've had to change the main cable, which is probably about 10 centimeters thick. I was surprised how thick it was, but I suppose it needs to be thick to supply. Ah, flip. Ugh! I've got to turn my hair down. Why didn't you tell me to turn my hair down? Where did that other one go? There it is. Get this orientated again. Bottom right. Yeah, bottom right. Such a tight space to work in. Now, come, juggle back. Juggle back, you sucker of an IC. Come on. There you go. That's it. Suck down nicely. Just push that one back across what I'm not. There you go. Lovely. Afternoon, cows. Moo. In case you missed it. Brain mash just subbed. Oh, did I miss that one? Sorry, brain mash. I did miss that one. For some reason, I'm not getting noises coming through. I wonder why I'm not getting noises coming through. Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that one. Sorry about that. Thank you very much, James, for pointing that out. Which one moved, James? Is that the one I just did? Oh, subbed on Twitch. Oh, right. Sorry about that. I did miss that on Twitch. Yeah, sorry about that. Whoever that was who subbed on Twitch. To the left. Ouch. That one. That looks absolutely fine to me. I put it back. Oh, yeah. It was that one, was it? Yeah. Just going to give this a clean up just to see, but I think that's that should be them all done. It's such a tight angle to get in, because of where it is. Right down here, you see, it's right next to that, and then obviously we've got this there, so I can't get in at my normal angle, and then you can't go left to right because these high things, so it's not exactly the easiest thing to get in at either. Give this a quick clean. Where's my brush? I bought myself a little USB fan here, £2.99. So I can put it on there and cool things down. It's not never going to blow a gale. But I thought that would come in useful. IC4 has joined contacts. IC4 has joined contacts in middle, is it? Which one's IC4? Yeah, I'm going to give it a clean and I'm going to give it a clean and have a look, because that's the one I've just done. Yeah, so there into them top two. Good spot. I'll get it under microscope and have a look, but I think, yeah, it has. You can see it bridge there. Oh, it's got me down bottom as well, hasn't it? Wow. Might use the iron, see if we can do that whilst it's still warm. Change onto a different good spot. Get some flux on there and see if we can just make sure they're not causing an issue. Before the board cools down too much. Yeah, wrong scene. Come on. Oh, my buttons aren't working now. There you go. They are working.
they're not joining anymore. We're swine to get into them. They were right next to port.
PCDD, you little shit.
Get more light on it. Can't get any light down there. That's a problem. I think they're okay now. Just don't know whether they are. That's got rid of the bridge. Yeah. No, brought it back. Look at that. Well done, you donkey. Get rid of the bridge and put it back. Got it. They're all okay. I think they're all okay as well. I can just see them on camera, and that one is as well. Let's just give that a clean and see. My scene's gone again. Brilliant. My Stream Deck is now responding about 3 seconds after I press button. So I thought I was on it, and I'm not. I'm on Face One. We can't see. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I was on it because I did it, and then it's not. But no, let me give that a clean because I think that has got it now. And we can't see now. See for flux anyway. That's better. We'll give that a better clean, but I think that bridge is gone now between the first two pins. I think there's a reflection there, but bridge is gone. Down there, which I may touch from my light, from my phone. Yeah, they're definitely not bridged anymore. That side's fine, and left side's fine. Just whether they're okay. Alert, alert. Which one? Oh, we've got a subscriber as well. We have Brainia75. Thank you very much for your subscription on Twitch, I think that was. Thank you very much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm hoping I'm getting my Twitch chat coming through. I don't know whether I am. Yeah. What is the problem with the old PC? When SCUGS has asked me, and I missed that one. SCUGS, that was a while ago. Yeah, sorry, I missed that one a while ago. Let's give this a clean with a bit of IPA now. It's cooled down a bit. Yeah, my Stream Deck, when I press my Stream Deck buttons down here, I don't know why now. Oh, you can see I'm pressing zoom in. It's not doing anything. Press camera for face. Microscope. Oh, it's zooming in and out now. Good morning, Brainia75. Thank you very much for your subscription on Twitch. We're just struggling with
Just struggling getting this working now. No, it's still zooming in and out. My camera's now zooming in and out, so let me just manually move it with my hand. So it will flick off face cam and everything shortly. I wonder if I can unplug it and plug it back in. Maybe that'll redo it. Yeah, it's better. It's working now. It was just having a moment of madness there. Moment of madness. Right, let's give this clean with a bit of IPA now to cool down a bit. Don't want to shock it too much. If you're wondering what we are repairing, it's two of us. This is a 2.4 amp iPad printer port on a, looks like some type of printer for maybe food tickets or something like that. It's from a business. It's I think it certainly is used in some type of food preparation, because I can feel with the residue on it. So they look all fine at the top. They look all fine at the side. Not convinced on them. I might have to look this IC up and see if them two are joined. Oh wait, the pin 1 is a dead pin anyway. So is that just grunge? Continuity. I reckon that is there. Yeah, we definitely touched it. I definitely touched it, you bloody thing. Yeah, we were trying to repair a. It's had a new port on it. We've actually swapped one port to the other, but applying the heat is just dislodged this IC here. So I had to reflow the IC, but with a slight bridge down there. So we're just going to see if we can get rid of that bridge. Might have to come in with my left hand to do this. Aha, I think that's got it. Come in with a bit of left-handed soldering. I am hopeless with right hand, let alone left hand. I've got no coordination at all. That's got it. Check bit meter. No. I wonder if they're just connected inside. There's no bridge there. I can see gap. Definite gap. Yeah, there's definitely a gap. I'm going to look that IC up and just see if there's any. Oh, Y30. Right, so open. Go away. I don't want that. Cancel. Is that a 305, do you reckon? Or is it a 2540cc? Is that the one? 25. I wonder if it's in James's. We'll come to that. It's a Bluetooth. It's a Bluetooth chip. I'll put a Bluetooth chip there. I don't think that's a Bluetooth chip for me. Hi, Dave. How are you? Not in your database either. There we go. Y305. It is a Y305, but I'm not. I don't think that's. I don't think we've got a bridge there anymore. There's a gap there. We can see. I can see gap. I'm just wondering, because all these are pinned to same ones up here, obviously, whether this is maybe something similar. So some of these are pinned together as well. I would have thought it's probably power regulator or something for it. What I'm going to do is just wind the video back to where. Just have a look, see if the pins were, whatchamacallit, had joined. Let me just wind my video back. I've got an advert, wonderful. Skip. Bloody another advert. These adverts do my head in. I don't know. Ugh. Yes, another advert. How do I skip adverts? I don't mind, I've got YouTube Premium. I can reflow it. It's just, it's such an awkward, it might have to come to that reflowing. It's such an awkward an awkward area to get into. I'm just going to have a look on the original pads just to make sure they weren't actually joined anyway. No, they weren't. No, two separate pads. So we're going to have to take it off and reflow, or maybe some solder and reflow. Some flux and reflow. Some more air around the light around the side. Struggling for light where it is as well. I'll come round side with light. Bit better. Bit better for light. Ah, there we go. Definitely got reflowed now, hasn't it? Want to wobble. Well, it does. Look, it's turning rather than wanting to go into correct. That's better. I think that got it that time. That cool a second, and we'll just try that pad continuity again. It's better. Nothing. Yeah. No. Pin 1, it's still there. I think they must be joined inside. Must be joined inside, because that, I don't think I've got a short on there now, internally. There must just be a join pad inside, and without knowing schematic at IC, I can't see. What's people's view? Would we agree with that? Because I definitely don't think there's a. I don't think there's a bridge down there now. Yeah, there's not a bridge there at all. IC must just have an internal join on them. It must be like that. Mainly because there's no on the first pin here. That pad don't go anywhere. So yeah. There's definitely not a bridge there. Nothing there, and nothing there. Right, let's give this a cool down. Yeah, it's looking good. I agree, James. I think it's looking good. It's looking fine. And again, without knowing the intricacies of the IC, and we did it without melting plastic, which is always good. It's what it is. Give this a bit of a bath, bit of a clean up, make it look pretty for its date with the data board. Hey, he's having a date with the data board. This being the daughter board, I've got to make sure it's protected well. Yeah, I'm not going to keep on looking at it because looking at it is not going to make it any better. Let's see if we can figure out how to put it back together. That's the battle. Okay. Oakley dokley. That one clips into there, and that one clips straight down, and then we needed 2 bolts, which were those 2. Screwdriver. It done. Need a like and subscribe. Test print now, yes. I don't know if it'll work on my iPad. I don't know if it's like self-configurable, do we think? Figure out orientation of getting that in. I think that went that way. Yep. It's only be a 2-minute job, this one. One in. Second one should not pop in like that. 2. 3. I have a couple at this side as well. It should be a bit easier to get in because they are bigger. Oh, James, do you still need that USB, that Ethernet hub? Meant to ask. Said I'd send you one down, but I could do with knowing which one you fancy. That went on there, didn't it? That goes over the top. How does that go that way? Yeah, so that goes on there, that goes over the top like so. That goes in there. Can anyone remember how this went? Alright, that goes in there. I remember them screws being there now. Yeah, that, because they go in there, they go in there. That hooks in. Right, then that goes on there. I think it went, yeah, that can only go on one way. Done. Still saying PC. No, this is a different PC, this, Ronnie. This is, I think I've done 2 since that PC, if you're referring to that Dell. This is a printer for a iPad. We've had to remove the USB, well, I've had to strip it down and remove the USB socket and swap it for another socket on the same, from the unit, because they're quite strange USBs. And they were barbed as well, which just made it a little bit more problematic. And then because I put extra heat on to get the barbs out, it then dropped 2 ICs off the underside of the board, which, yeah, what it is. Now that went on that way. So we've had to re-solder those, and then we're short on one of ICs, so I had to take it off and reflow. That's it, that went on there. That's better. And then just trying to get it back together. Just being a printer, really. Don't think that goes on. Does that go on first? No, that goes on there. No, that definitely goes on that way. Goes on like that though. There we go. That's why I can't figure it out, because I'm a bit stupid. One in that. Oops. Yeah. Just not lined up correctly, that. You got a little locating tab just in there. which needs to, or because it's a £4 printer, it could just be because it's crap. Ah, that's looking looking good. That little bit of a polish and wipe to bring a bit of his colour back up. Worryingly, the tell you why they screw in there. That's it. Thought they went somewhere different to where that was. Somebody at the door. Give me 1 second, guys. Do you say shift or shift? Shift company.
Shift for company. It's a company name.
Oh, is it? Are you what are you, a removals company? You shift things, do you?
No, sir. It's a shift.
Shift.
Yeah.
I don't know what a shift. What's a shift?
Sir, we are providing free card machine.
Free.
No, and yeah.
Oh, I like something for free.
Sorry.
I said I like things for free.
Can you listen me just for 1 second?
I can, yes. I'm always interested in listening.
Yeah. Sir, we are providing it free of cost. No enter, no PCI charge, no authorization fees. It has only transaction charges which are 0.5 and 0.10.
Say those again. Sorry, what did you say?
It's free of cost, no rental, no PCI charges, no authorization.
PCI charges.
Yeah.
What's the PCI charge?
So can you hold for a second?
Can I hold? What would you like me to hold?
Sorry.
Were you saying? I thought you were a removal company being shift. You want me to hold something?
I will give this call to my manager.
For your manager? Oh, why have I done something wrong? Hello, good afternoon. Your lady was explaining that she's a removal company. It's shift something, and she wanted me to hold something for her.
Card machine company, sir.
It's a what? It's a what? Oh, she was saying that there was something for free. Is it?
It is card machine.
Have I won it? Is it a prize? Yes, it is price of our card machine.
It's a prize. Oh, excellent. Excellent. I love winning prizes. What is it I've won?
Do you need card machine for your business?
I thought it were a prize.
You want no prize?
No, prize. Is it a competition?
It's not prize, it's prizes.
Prizes. So I've won more than one. Have I won more than one?
If you don't need, so that's fine. We are not able to give you if you don't need or don't want.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm upset
If you
now.
want- If you want, we can give you for 1 month free trial. There will be no contract. There will be no cost if you don't use the machine. You can just try and have an experience with our company.
Well, I've never won anything before, but don't I get to keep it?
Yeah, you can take card payment and online payments as well. How do you take payments on your business?
Well, normally, I'm because obviously when people come and watch the Dolphins, they would normally pay on the door when they come in. Some of them bring, maybe a few things for Dolphins, like a couple of extra fish and whatnot. Dolphins love that, but they normally just pay when they come in. You see, I don't get that too many people watching. I have some regulars like Ronnie, Nick, James, and Dave, and Cows, and people like that. They're all my regulars who come and watch. But I don't charge them, you see.
So you must be taking card payment or cash or online payment.
Well, just cash. As I say, some of them just bring food and whatnot when they do come. What is it? I said what is it? There's no minimum fish.
There is no menu of these words.
There's no menu on them. I'm struggling to hear you. There's a lot of noise in the background.
There is no meaning of these words, sir. If you need card machine, we can apply for your card machine.
For a card machine. And what does it do? Is it for when people come? They can send me cards.
You can take through card, online payments.
Oh, I don't do all that online stuff. I don't do anything with technology. Don't do anything with technology. I don't trust it. My next door neighbour once got her email hacked. You're not from Microsoft, are you?
Yeah. If you need card machine in future, you can ring back on the same number. My name is Sam.
Your name is what, sorry?
Hello?
Hello, is that Sam?
Yeah, it's Sam.
Sam or San?
So your vocabulary is so weak.
My vocabulary is so weak.
Yeah.
Oh right, sorry. Is it my? I'm not. I will apologise if I've not got a good grasp of the English language. I do apologise. My vocabulary is quite weak.
Yeah.
But it's not my first language. You see.
Sorry.
I said English is not my first language.
All right. What's your first language?
Portuguese.
Sorry, sir.
Portuguese. Well, if in my first language is Dolphinique.
All right, sir. So you don't need card machine?
Do you mind if I just speak in Dolphinique because it might make it a little bit clearer?
Sorry, what you said?
With you not understanding my English because you said I'm not very clear and I've not got a good grasp on the English language. Do you mind if I talk in Dolphinique? Dolphinique, yes.
I don't know this language. I just know English language.
Just let me tell you, you know English, that's okay. Well, do you know if you say hello in English, you say hello. If you say hello in Dolphinique, it... You see, so it's a bit similar, but it's not quite the same.
But you can't get that mixed up with goodbye, because goodbye is, you see, where hello is like that, you see.
Okay, bye. Thank you for wasting our
What?
time.
Okay, thank you very much for calling me unsolicited then. Wasting their time. They've called me unsolicited, and then she tells me I can't speak English. Oh my gosh. She didn't have a clue with Dolphin, did she? Can you share the number private to see what VoIP they're using? They are using that's their number, what they've just called me off. So I can't speak English. She can't understand me because I've not got a good grasp of English. But what annoyance is that she cannot even understand Dolphinique. And then she thanked me for wasting her time. She thanked me for wasting their time. Well, at least she thanked me. She was very pleasant, though. Very pleasant. Do you know, one day they will learn. I got one hang up on me the other day, so they do learn. They do pass you on to managers as well now, but manager just passed me back to her. But anyway, we are on that one. We got sidetracked a little bit just as my neighbour came back to see me as well. Right, guys, we are putting this back together. We've got the screw. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was screwing the screws in, weren't I? As my doorbell rang. Oh, dear me, dear me, dear me. 2026 and not speaking Dolphin. I know, shame on her. Shame on her, I agree. It's a multicultural society. Do you know if she gets somebody else speaking Dolphin, she'll kick herself now for not wanting to learn it, not to embrace it. Where's the divergence for that, or whatever they call it? Showing me that she respects what language I'm speaking. I think it's appalling. Right, let's get this in and see if we get this. Oh, everything on here is just a fiddle and a faff. I don't know which way this goes in. Let's have a look at the microscope. Zoom that out a bit. Where's my little zoom thing gone? They're using Vonage Limited. Yeah, I get, honestly, S-Cugs, I get so many. I tend to block the numbers when they've called me, but they just rotate the number. I get bored with them now, so that's why I just wind them up. Well, I don't. Do you know, if I'm on stream, it's just a bit of fun, isn't it? Just a bit of fun. I don't think they quite see it like that, but they shouldn't ring me up. If they don't want winding up, they shouldn't ring me up. I don't ask them to ring. So if it's unsolicited, could be worse. I could be one of these who just shouts abuse at them, because I can imagine they get some abusive people. So at least I'm not mega abusive. Not going any better than that. It just doesn't feel like it's locked in at all, that. But it must be. Yeah. It must go on the outside. Like so. That's on the on and off button there anyway. I have a rule of never working on printers. Des worked on one, and he says he'll never work on one ever again. And I've worked on a few in the day, and never, ever, ever bother. I just thought this would be a bit more of an interesting one for us to do, and it's proved. I don't know if it's proved interesting or what it's proven. I'm not too sure. No, they seem to come off. Oh, brilliant! Ribbon cables now come out. Wonderful. No, not like that.
They removed. They removed mine a few months ago. How did you used to have a VoIP with them? Played the Hitchhiker's film title all the way through that call. Upload a short video, bro. Oh, especially for you, Mick. We know Mick likes these as well. I do need to come. We did pop songs the other day in it, if you remember. We did. We managed to get Karma Chameleon on. We were saying that my friend, they were asking me my name, and I said I can't tell you my name, but I can tell you my friend George. So we managed to get Karma Chameleon in there. I think we got Adamant in there as well. I can't remember. We managed to get a couple in there. I am sure this is going to be one of these that when it goes on, it just goes on perfectly, and you don't need to worry. But trying to get it to get on into that state, but it probably works better if I put it on the right way. Do you reckon? Yeah. Oh, we've got. Let me answer this inquiry on here. Yes. Somebody inquiring about something I am selling. That's in there. What did I say? When it goes on absolutely fine. Take me, eat me shorts, eat my words. Let me just have a look. Lovely. Wow. Ah, dear me. I've got a CPU for sale, and it's up at. It's a Ryzen 5, and it's up at 250 quid. Ryzen DDR5, AM5, sorry, 250 quid. I'm selling it for one of my customers, and somebody's just offered and said, yeah, I'll have it, and I'll give you 150 quid. So it's like 100 quid off straight away. And I have a view on it that they either can't afford it, where if they can't afford it, don't buy it.
It says I can buy one today at 200 quid. Right, buy one today at 200 quid or buy mine. I can buy a used one from CEX at 200 quid. Yeah, fine. So why tell me 150 quid? This is an absolute swine to get on. So I told him he can have it for 200 quid. He'll live 900 mile away after asking me 64,000 questions, then arrange to come and not turn up. And then you'll agree a price, and then he'll just mess you around. Crazy. Go on, go on. No, nearly there. I just feel like I'm talking to myself now. That all way down. How's that go on? Ah, that goes on that way. Does that go on the back? We are there! Chat, we have done it. Look at that. Wow. And as if by magic. Oh, dear me. Listen back to the call, Carthor. The Eagle's Journey of the Sorcerer. I am sure that means something. I ain't got a clue what it was. Not seen you in a while, Carthor. Wow. No, definitely goes on that way. There you go. Lovely. Cooking now, aren't we? We are cooking. One in there. Put another one in over there. Tighten that up. Should have 4 left, which is 1 in there. You must have a special lead on here, because this is... I ain't got a power lead for it anyway, so I can't test this. I can only let him have it back, but... yeah, it's a special, it's 24 volts. What? 24 volt plug. So in essence, we've took the damaged one out of here, we've took the good one out of there, we've moved it across on the board and rebuilt it, and made my hands sticky. So no idea whether it works, but it's got no paper in it either. So it looks like a little thermal printer. So we'll call that one rebuilt. What is number in there for safekeeping? Right, tidy the desk and move on to the next. So we're going to move on to the desk, the laptops next. So I don't exactly know what's up with these, but that's his old one we've taken out, by the way, if anybody's interested. Certainly see it's had better days. Now I'm going to move on to these two. We have, oh, that reminds me, I need to open that power supply. Ordered this power supply and a bit annoyed really, from a UK website, a UK seller, okay, for a customer, and it says on the website dispatched in 2 or 3 working days. Brilliant. So I rang the customer, told her how much it was going to be. So after he argued with me a little while, I said, well, that's what it is, that's the only one I can get. It's either that or
I can't get one. It was the only place I could find one from. And he said, okay, I'll have it. When will it be here? I said, well, they quoted me 2 to 3 days on dispatch, so I would imagine give us a week. That was 3 weeks ago. So I've chased the company up, and because I think we did this one on stream, chased the company up, and really, really snotty email coming back, talking to me like I were a 5-year-old. First one was, I said, can you just give me an update? I said, it's been 6 days or whatever. And this woman emailed me back and went, here's your tracking number. Give me a tracking number. Tracking number didn't exist. So I looked it up again, and it's a Hong Kong tracking number. So I emailed them. I went, well, can you give me an estimated delivery? Because you said 3 to 5 days. She went, read our terms and conditions. It's 20 to 30 day delivery. I went, oh, no. It says on your website, when I ordered it, 3 to 5 days or whatever it was. So that's for dispatch. We order everything from China. I'm like, I could have ordered it from China, AliExpress. And you just think, you've purposefully gone to mislead. But anyway, part's now here. So we'll get that one fitted as well today, because I'd like to get that back to him. So let's have a look at, take that customer's number out of there, and this one as well. Yes. Oh, like a nice little Acer Chromebook. So let's put that one on the floor to start with, and see what's wrong with that one. That definitely needs a screen. Definitely needs a screen. So we'll pop battery out, we'll get the screen out, and we'll see what screen's fitted. Reminds me, I need to block that number, don't I? Block and reporters junk. Done. Excellent. So if you are taking a screen out, I would definitely say do the battery, take the battery, disconnect the battery whenever you're doing anything with screens, just to be safe. Because you don't want to be shorting anything like that out, because they can cause severe damage. So hence why we're just going in the back first to disconnect the battery. It's this big thing here. So battery safely disconnected. We'll see if we can get his cover of the whole screen. Don't have to be too careful with this, because the screen is already broken. And it will be glued down. There we go, we'll get it started. Easing it up. My highest rated video, apart from the one what I did with Joey, I've done 2 with Joey actually, JDT, is actually my 3rd or 4th video I ever did on YouTube, and it's me replacing a screen in a HP laptop. I was looking at my numbers last night. The JDT one has done 4,000 views. That video, which I did on my own, has done, I think, 1,400 views, which is really good, because that's only me
No, nothing from Joey or any other creator. So I'm pretty impressed with that. I don't particularly get thousands and thousands of views. This is really sticky. Got a foam pad running the full length of that. Wonderful. Sounds worse than it actually is. And I wouldn't be treating it like this if it was a good screen. Since we're replacing the screen, we can be a little bit more adventurous, let's just say. Right, we have on here, got a mouse. Oh, I'll put the mouse on the floor because I don't need it on there. Right, if you're wondering how you get these out, you have at the bottom of the hinge on this one, see this little pull tab here? Terrible nails. There we go. We got a little pull tab, and what this pull tab does, if you start releasing the tab, or pull the tab out, should I say, rather than releasing, you will notice it's white. Can you see it stretchy? Ding, 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 ding. And that will come out all the way, a bit like twanging your granny's knickers. And it goes a long, 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 long way. Ouch. Ooh, put the fly spray over. So that's basically a glue strip, and it's, you can see, but it's elasticated, so it pulls out as well. And this is what holds the screen in on certain models, becoming more and more commonplace. I did a OLED Dell the other day, and it had, it had about 6 of these in, but they weren't just kind of down the screen sides here, they were across here and diagonal, all sorts. And you've got to look, it's like cotton, like thin thread. You've got to look for that, and then you pull the thread from down here and up here and all sorts, and it kind of pulls them out at different angles. But what a pain in the backside that was to get out. And if anybody knows what OLED screens are like, you just need to look at them funny, and they break. But I mean, the screen had been cracked anyway. Do you not bother to disconnect the battery when you change screens? It's disconnected retro. Done it. Disconnected. First thing I did was done that. Always disconnect the battery whenever you're doing it. So yeah, had disconnected it right early on. I'm saying I presume that's the battery I've disconnected. Yeah, battery down there. Okay. I was quick doing it. So if you're ever wanting to order a screen yourself, once you've got the screen out like so, some nice dints on here, you will generally have a number at the bottom on there. Sometimes they're printed on screens as well, on the white, but you normally get this. This is I would recommend doing it this way, mainly because you're going to get better things. So the number we're looking at is the top one, the NT140FHM N43V8. That is the number. You will quite often find that other screens will fit. So not exactly, it doesn't have to always be an N43 or a version 8. Sometimes you need exactly the same one, but quite often, and even if you order it from AJ Parts, for example, who sell screens in the UK, they'll advertise it as an NT140, and you'll get it and it'll be whatever they send, B156 for example, but I mean that wouldn't fit because it's a different size. But as an example, one on there, they'll send you a comparable one. So yes, so I do need to order a screen for this. Oh, I need to cost a screen up for him and do it, because what he said is it's too expensive. He's not going to bother getting it done because he's been up in the loft for a couple of years. Would I repair a Chromebook? Sorry, would I want to repair a Chromebook for my own use? I probably would not, because I don't like the operating system. But his son is going to secondary school, and apparently he needs a Chromebook. I don't know why they insist on a Chromebook, but he's been told he needs a Chromebook. So he's dug these out of the loft, the attic, and hence why they've been brought to me. I think I did his mum's computer on stream last week. I did a date recovery for these as well. Did some wedding photos a couple of weeks back for him, because the wedding photographer hadn't kept the photos, and the memory stick that he gave them has corrupted. So yeah, customer didn't have any wedding photos, so I managed to get back 2 very long videos, because there are only 3, so I got 2 of the 3 back, and probably about 300 photos, I think it was. So yeah, so I'll put that to one side because I need to get a price on the screen. But I'm getting a price on here, and we'll move on to his second one, what he brought me. It just says he's no power. Yeah, cheap Chromebooks. Why are people using them? They are terrible. Yeah, they are, Kiki. They're not a unit I would choose to use myself. It's for schools. What Retro said. My daughter uses Google Classroom, which is obviously part of the Google ecosystem. They became prevalent, I think, in lockdown when it was homeschooling in COVID, and schools could afford them, or they got given them. I don't know how it was, but I did have quite a few come during lockdown where little Johnny or little Jenny or whatever it was had broken it, and the parents was then liable for the cost of repair. And I remember doing one, or quoting for one, and they broke the screen. And you could buy the Chromebook brand new for £150. This is in COVID. It was terrible, terrible, terrible. The screens were £175 to buy. It was stupid. Could not buy the screens anywhere, and there were £175 place I could buy them at. Stupid it was. That ain't working. This is significantly old. Now he tells me, and he did show me, that the port on here is broken. So we'll get our power supply rigged up. We are using normal laptops with Windows in schools. They last longer than Chromebooks. Yeah, they've moved over to it, or they've had the switch more in the UK to move away from Chromebooks. It was just for distant learning. I think they did majority of it in. Is that on? Just let me set this to apply. We don't want 12 amps, do we? 5 amps will do. And we have so we need to turn USB off. We need to turn that on. Whoa, look at that. As if by magic. That's one of the things I've set up this weekend. And system ready. Power. So my overcurrent is overvolt 21, and overcurrent is, set that to 9. There we go. Better. Yeah. Ooh, my smoke alarm just beeped. Very good. This might prove a problem. Because
Right, over shift. I've got a volt current protection, and I'm just trying to see how to. There you go. Shift over volt. Over current. Set that to 5, 8. Done. Unlock. Manual mode. Locked. There we go. Done. Yeah. Every time I come to workstation number 3, I can see what you're doing. But when I'm at repair station 1 or 2 and 4, I can only listen. Does that mean I need to give you a bit more of a detailed description then, Ronnie? I was flicking around some creators the other day, and one of them particularly didn't speak a great deal, and I just thought, if anybody is just in the background watching, there's not a great deal from two. I know I talk too much sometimes, but I always think, you know, you don't only come for eye candy. You come for all sorts of stuff, don't you? No, just talk louder. I'll just talk louder and I'll talk slowly. As that lady on the phone said, I haven't got a very good grasp at English language. No, not that one. Yeah, ones I need. I need to see which one of these it is. It is the tiny one, I think. Is it that one? Yeah, that's too small. None of them. Not that one. You can tell me I ain't got the one that I need. Oh, that might be it. Nope, too big. They're like Goldilocks at the moment. Yellow's too big as well. Is it that little black one there? A tiny black one? It is that one, but I think that's the one which is... Yeah, because brown's wrong size. I think it is that one. And I think his DC ports had it as well. On. Ooh. Right, Ronnie, we are just plugging power in, Ronnie. Microsoft at the station 2, but my workstation 1, my scope clearance is about 500 mil to the thing I'm working on. 50 centimeters. Wow. That's some distance. It must be a good scope. Ooh, there we go. We've got junk mail. We have junk mail. We have. You're invited to our open day. I'm invited to an open day. Look at that. To explore new properties. Oh, we're not exploring any new properties. I live in a caravan and a tent. Right. Oh, we've got current draw. That was useful. Oh, charger port's working. We've got pre-charge. If that goes on to full battery charge, so DC port must be working at some degree. Is this just flat and he just broke his... Because I've sent him his DC plug back because DC plug was severely broken. Gosh, it's 20 past 1 in the afternoon. Where's day gone? Right, that's settled down a little bit. So it's... Ooh. No, it's gone up to 1 amp. I've got 5.5 amps set, so it's not like I'm hitting a current limit there.
Right, it looks like it's coming on. Screen's just flashed. Pulling more, and we can see on graph up there, we've got picture. I think this just might be a flat battery or a dodgy. Ah. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, he needs a new DC port, doesn't he? Yeah, we've got the battery symbol on. Let's flip it over and see which port he has fitted. That one. Don't think that'll fit. No. Swap that for that one. Got USB-C charging on here? No. No. So we're just taking some screws out, Ronnie. Don't have to get up from your desk. Keep on looking what you're doing. We're taking 6 screws out, or 8 screws, or 9 screws. I'm just taking some screws out, Ronnie. Out underneath it, this silver laptop, Ronnie. Just so we know it's... just to keep him up to speed, because he's working away. Blue tack inside. Ugh, I don't know if that were blue tack. That were blue anyway. So his DC port is sitting up there. That's not screwed in, at least. I repaired 30 laptops this past week. 30 in a weekend? Wow. Wow, that is some going. Even if it's 15 a day, that is some shift you've put in there, Ronnie. Certainly if you didn't know what faults were on them, that is, I'm going to tip my hat off to you on that. 30 in a weekend. That is a shift and a half, that. I tend to get a lot more done when I'm not streaming. It is surprising how much time streaming actually takes up. Yeah, DC plug has definitely gone. Look, if you look at voltage meter in up there, as I'm moving it around. Yeah, it's not the wiring, it's the plug. I very much doubt whether I'll have anything like that in stock. Always blaming chat, James. That's only because I didn't realise you were still here, otherwise I blamed you. I can buy it now, cash mate. Well, he might be able to buy it now. It is irrelevant to me. Lowest he will go. There we go. Done. Let me have a look, see if I've got anything similar to that in my box. I wouldn't imagine, in fairness, they're going to be more expensive. They're only going to be about £5 at most, I would have thought. Let's see if I can price one up on Tinterweb.
That is why the professional guys get to stream. Ronnie, you watch me too much because you full well know I do not fall into that category at all. I need to cut my nails. Sorry, gents. I watch other streamers and they've got absolutely filthy nails. So this guy on... can you deliver? No. Right. Yeah, only pros might stream, and yeah, I do maintain that people don't watch me to find out how to do stuff. People watch me for other reasons. Told you, just not a hat rack. This, you know, it's got a brain in it somewhere. Trying to just peel sticker off so I can see full part number. No, that's date code from 2017. This is tight. Wow. Wow. Okay. That's this part number what we need. So let's see if we can find one of those. Yeah, we won't talk to them. Right, let's see if Amazon have any. It's a P4GCR DC in cable. So P4 GCR. No, that's a guitar according to Amazon. Brilliant. Let's see if Magic eBay has one. P4 GCR DC cable. We've got one on Amazon. I can get one from Germany or France. Wonderful. Any UK filter. Item location, United Kingdom, and let's sort by lowest price first. There's not one in the UK. Thank you very much for that. So we'll go EU. Wow, they're not cheap, are they? £16 because I've got to get it from France. I can get one from Germany for £15.44. Weird, isn't it? It's £7.72 for the item and £7.72 for delivery. Brilliant. Or that's something completely different. So we will add that to the wish list and we will contact customer. I might as well get a price on that screen whilst I'm in here, see what eBay are selling these screens at. Oh. Get a price on that screen. So we want a we want an NT. I might have one of these in fairness. See how much they are, but I might have one in. I can get one at £4.37. Woo! If we want a new one, obviously, not a used one.
Lowest price, yes. Are they reasonable? So we'll stick that in there. They're about 30 quid per screen. So yeah, reasonable amounts of money for that. So I'm going to stick that on there, and I can't speak to the customer yet because he is working, but we'll stick both those on the shelf. Right, we're going to do this other one, what power splice turns up for, and put that one together. Throw that away. Little bag for all my screws. This Chromebook. Just clear this desk off because I don't want damaging anything. Because it will be screen face down. Because I think it's an all-in-one. What it is. I'm almost positive it's an all-in-one. So let me just make sure we've got no blobs of solder on there. Everything's gone red. Do prefer blue matte. Looks prettier. Right, let me go grab this all-in-one. This all-in-one, we've ordered a power supply for it because we tried to mend the power supply on stream. You might remember it when I bring it in. And it kept, I think it blew up. We actually got sparks and fire and bang and all sorts, and I rolled it case up to protect me. And we changed the bridge rectifier. Bridge rectifier had gone, if you remember. And we put another bridge rectifier in out of a different power supply, and it went bang. It went bang. So let me go grab the unit. Yeah, and then we decided, or I decided, since it was 240 volt side with bridge rectifier, which has gone bang, I didn't really fancy killing myself doing any more. So I stopped. I train seagulls to poop on people. I went on holiday with some friends a couple of months back, and this is one we remember if we did. We got bridge rectifiers, seeing which one we what. And we went to a coastal resort of Bridlington, right up north. If you don't know where it is, it's really up north of England on the east coast. Anyway, we went crab fishing just off the harbour with strings and crabs, and with kids and whatnot, and trying to catch some crabs. Which isn't too bad because you only need to go around local city. You can generally catch crabs, but that's a different story. So we went crab fishing, and I must have been there 2 or 3 minutes or something like this, and all these seagulls are hovering around, and one of them, yeah, I think one what Arnold's obviously trained, and it hit me here, and it went all the way down my face, all the way down my clothes, and I'm like, I cannot believe it. First time, well, sorry, second time I've had a bird poo on me. First time I just didn't take her out again. But yeah, first time I'd had a seagull poo on me. But they reckon it's good luck, don't they? They reckon it's good luck. So, screws. Screws down there. Out of the way. And disassemble all that is. This thing with all to do with that. Must have heard about my crash course in teaching the language of dolphinage. I trained. Yeah, that was Barry. It's a bad aim. I always told him, Sue, not said. Might be the reflection from your
It could well be. He probably looked at it and thought, "Crikey, I need to get rid of reflection first." It probably put him off. A bit like searchlights bouncing up and hitting him. How much do you pay the Seagull employees? Do you pay me in fish? Is that what you? Oh, I've got to take all this to pieces just to get that out. Oh no. Oh wait there. Hopefully, I might be able to get this out without doing this. You've got to get the plug out of here, which is kept here. So I'm hoping that I can just take this bottom panel off, and it'll all come out. If I can't, I might unsolder wires off the board and resolder wires on board. Extra pressure. It makes them pull a lot. Seagulls are quite big. I wouldn't want to argue with one. Let's put it like that. They are quite big and beefy. They're definitely. Ooh, how does that come off then? Come off like that. They're a big old bird, aren't they? There's a seagull. Ooh. Is that going to come off like so, do you reckon? Yep. Oh, look at that. Like I've done this before, innit? One screw.
Yeah, got a little tiny one.
Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, that's the one, if you remember, which then went, we put a temporary fuse in it, and the temporary fuse ignited and went poof. And I did say to the customer that don't know whether anything else on the board is damaged, because I couldn't test it because I didn't have the correct power supply. We did test the board to make sure there were no shorts or anything like that, but we couldn't test it for anything other than that. So hopefully when the power supply has gone pop, it's not taken anything else out with it. So I'm not going to bother building it up yet, but when I'm going to plug it in, if I can remember where I put my plug, it's all the way over there. Oh, yep. Turn my power supply off since I'm finished with that. We don't need that scrolling on screen. The ones we got in the south have no red on their beak. We got the tiny ones, small. On test board pins first. Yeah, I've already tested them. I tested everything last week before I did it, and it was all fine. I'll show you. There was no. Oh, there was no. Where's my red one gone? Right in front of my eyes. Resistance. Yep, that's working. So I've got no great short. That's 12 volt to ground zero. So yeah, and I tested a few more of these other places around here, and we were fine. We didn't seem to have anything which was playing up on the board. So everything looked absolutely tickety boo. Steam that in there. That's a bit slag. The slack. Loose. I'm after word loose. That's word I'm after. Word at days loose. Let's turn it on. Right, it's not gone bang, which is always a positive. We have main fan spin, and we have power supply fan spin.
Now it is a Dell, so it might go through several minutes of training or doing whatever it needs to do. Got a green light on the... Oh, we have picture! Guys, we've got picture! So... Oh! Yeah. We've got picture. Wonderful, wonderful. Actually, I don't need to undo that. I'm just going to do that side. Because we can rebuild. We have picture. Customer will be so happy. It's a business one, this as well. So that were another reason I didn't want to hang it around too long. Businesses, when they ain't got a machine, it's downtime, isn't it, for them? I do try and get everyone done sooner rather than later. I don't make anyone hang around, but businesses I do. I won't say I put a lot of emphasis on it, but I put a bit more emphasis on it with businesses. Certainly, if it's the case, I did one on Saturday. That was the mark that the computer decided to leave on my mat the other day when we did this one. Just Inspired Kent, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are super. So we've got an M3 in here. Wonderful. No idea what an M3 is, but I would imagine an M3 is that shape, since the other M3s look like that. You have a good weekend? Just Inspired? You did send me a message as well, and I purposely not looked at it. I have looked at it. I just haven't had time to check and answer the question what you posed, which was, did I manage to find 2.5s? I haven't looked yet. I was busy quite a bit over the weekend, so I haven't really had time to look, but I will look. I'll have a look, but yeah, I do appreciate the help with those. So we've got another M3 in there, which I am presuming can't be another one of them, even though it looks like it. Maybe it is. And another M3 there. That's just a fan for that. We will have some spare screws because some of them actually came out of the power supply itself, what we left disassembled. Like Johnny 5. Disassemble number 5. Yeah, that'll go back on there, but don't want that on yet because we haven't put the power lead in yet. Now, debate is whether to go for a run tonight at the moment. Should be running. I think it's an 8K tonight, so it's not mega far. I just don't know whether to venture out, because I normally try and run on a Monday and a Wednesday. But I just don't know whether to run tonight, because Wednesday's looking a bit warmer. Maybe a bit too warm. Because I think UK, we're going to be back up to 28 degrees, 29 degrees. God, now the temperature has gone down quite a bit. Yeah, it's gone down. Could you offer them a RAM upgrade while you're in there? I didn't even see what RAM it had in. I didn't even look at it. The customer, if I'm being honest, was very direct with me. And that's how I would best describe it. And focused on... I think they'd attempted themselves, basically. So obviously, when I said it's going to be this and that, it was met with challenging conversation. But it's got a 16 gigabyte. I've got a 16 gigabytes piece in already, so yeah, it could possibly do that. It would be an upgrade to 32, but for an office machine, I would have thought 16 gigabytes probably enough. Is it today? Do you think? I'm going to throw some of these blue things away because I've got some little box of new ones up there. Yeah, temperature has dropped quite a bit, just inspired. It's I was just on about me running actually. It's seems to be picking up towards week and end at week again, doesn't it? To see what's what. But yeah, I am just glad that it has subsided. I felt sorry for the dog last week. She just could not get anywhere cool. Because obviously she sleeps downstairs, so even at night she's still in the heat, really, of the house, where I've got aircon in bedroom, so I'm going up to bedroom. So there was a couple of nights the other week, and I just said, look, you sleep upstairs, sort of thing. But she don't like doing that. She likes her own space downstairs. So she gets a bit tetchy. If she's not in her own thing, she kind of prances around and whatnot. The side don't want to clip in. Oh, dear me. There we go. These were those screws. 3, 1. 2. You can't guess what's coming next. 3. There you go, all 3 in. Put that 4th one in there also, just to make it feel at home. Wonderful. Fans are spotlessly clean, so it doesn't need a fan clean either. I think on here we can probably, because all we did was take the power supply out, which is only 1 screw up there. Fan screw back down, everything is. It's just the back on. There's a bit of a heat shield, which I would imagine goes something like that. No cable strapped, and we've got some M3 screws to go in. Right, the Chromebooks, Ronnie. Sorry, I stopped talking about it. I've priced up a DC port for one of them, because one at Chromebooks needs a DC port, so I priced that up, and the other needs a screen, so I priced the screen up. Customer works, so I can't contact the customer until after he finishes work, after 6. So I'm gonna have to speak to him later today, and just tell him that I can do both, and he will need a new DC charger as well, because he did show me his DC charger, and his DC charger had broke, which I suspect is why the DC port has broke as well, because it was bent. Probably one's kind of run into other and done that. M3, 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 M3. They're all in. Let's get the back. Let me go grab the back, because I didn't bring that through, and the stand. Oh. So we've got 4 non-payers from last month. So customers who just think it's fine to get work done and then not pay. So a bit of a pain still. Just inspired. I know you obviously. I don't know whether you want to divulge or not. Be interested to know, because I know you're in the same business, or anybody who's in the same business as this. Whether you guys get many people, yeah, we'll have that done, we'll have that done, we'll have that done, and then just not coming to pick it up. And you know, you've worked on the machine, or you've done whatever to the machine. Do you get much of that? Chromebook user account removal is fun. Don't buy us. Do not try random internet bin. 10% work. They own the Chromebooks, Arnold, so they should be okay for doing it on themselves. On it shouldn't be too much of a pain in the bark side for them. I'm just going to be doing the hardware on there. I think that has one screw there. No, it has a screw. I don't think this. No, it didn't. It doesn't have screws in the back. That's it. It just clips on, doesn't it? Yeah. There goes it in there. Yeah. Sorry. What I was asking. Do you get many people who either agree to have the work done and then just don't show up, or well, yeah, basically, yeah, I'll have that work done and then just don't show up, and you've done work and invested in parts and whatnot. Oh, just giving you. Oh, right. I know this is a great big thing in front of my head, but it is the only way I can do it. I just want to see if it's still powering to a picture. And then I just need to take a picture once it's booting. On and off button. Give me 2 tickles. Let me just see if it comes up. Come on, we've got no power light on the front, but it could still be going through that silly. Oh, we now have a power light on the front. That's good. So I'm just going to take a photo when it loads onto Windows for his user account. Please wait, Dell. Yes. And we come on, give me Windows. Diagnosing your PC. So I would imagine that's probably what happened when it crashed. Yes. So we'll need a keyboard and a mouse. It's about best we're going to get this on screen. Go. Right, so we have advanced options. Is one of these continue to Windows 11? And it is. That's Dell again. I've ordered 4 Dell batteries now, and each battery. Do you remember the? Did it on stream. The battery came and it wasn't recognised. I just need to take a picture of that for him. Done. And then shut his computer down. Shut down. And the battery wasn't. It was saying the battery's dead. So I ordered another one direct from Dell again. Came with that one. Dead again. So I ordered a third one. Unfortunately, the third one worked. But 2 batteries direct from manufacturer, both dead. I then ordered another one for another customer,
and that came wrong. They sent me wrong battery. So I ordered it again with the service tag number. And that came wrong as well. So I ended up saying to her, look, I can't wait, or I don't think you should be waiting 2 weeks. 'Cause it takes 2 weeks to get another battery. So I said to her, instead of waiting another 2 weeks, why don't we order you a wrong button, one from a different supplier. So, oh dear. My camera's decided not to come round. That's better. So we ordered it, came next day, it worked fine. A non-gen battery. So ordering from direct from manufacturers took 5 batteries and they've not worked. And we've now got a frozen camera. Oh, that's not a frozen camera, that's doing something else. No idea what that's doing. There we go, we're back on. So considering we ordered directly from Dell and we use service tags so Dell know which machine it is exactly and how it will build, 5 batteries wrong. It's just so you cannot speak to anybody at Dell to say you're sending me wrong blinking battery here. Their automated chat is appalling. I finally got through to somebody and he went, yeah, you're through to paid support. I went, I'm not having paid support. I'm ringing because you've sent me wrong blinking battery. I said, this is terrible. It's happened twice now. I've had to wait a month for 2 batteries and it's terrible. Anyway, right. So this one is done. Where did I put the guy's telephone number? That one, and that was the Chromebook guy. Right, so that's another one. We're on to desktops next. Oh, let's shift this in here. Oh, gosh, that's it. Right, that's not happy with leaving that there. Actually, I'm gonna lay that down. Get some of this tidied up. Keep them bridge rectifiers just in case. Get rid of the screws. So we've got a couple of desktops next. We have one what just needs a hard drive cloning across. Then we've got another for diagnostics and no, we haven't. We've got a CPU swap. We've got to put a. This is the 9800. So let's grab that one. Oh, gosh, this is heavy. Bit of a beast, this one. That's the bag of bits. We've got a new AMD 9700 RX to fit in here. His telephone number.
and we've got to swap his CPU, take his old CPU out, put his new CPU in. Wish I knew how that came off. Does that come off like that? A bit easier to get to? Yes, it does. Wonderful. Whew. So we will be trying to get this one working. So we've got a rebuild on this one. Graphics card in, swap his CPU because CPU is blown. That's his second. He had a 9800 which had blown. We then took that out and put a 9950, I think this is, in. That's now blown, and he's gone for a 7800, I think this is. Oh, he's gone for the Pro. Oh no, it's 9800 X3D. So he's had two 9800s X3Ds now, all within 6 months. So yeah, BIOS is bang up to date. Everything else. I did fit him a new cooler second time round. I think he had water cooling first time or something like that. I can't remember. I think I fit a cooler. He certainly got a cooler which I would normally fit. So yeah, but I did try my test CPU in it and it worked. So I'm happy that the motherboard works and the RAM and everything else works. So right, I'm just gonna pop to the gents chat and fill my cup of coffee up, and I will be back in 2 minutes, and we will be not pressing that button. I'm a donkey. Press the wrong button again. There you go. We'll be getting this done and getting this back up and running. So just give me a couple of ticks.
PCDD, you little shit.
Right, back up and running. So we'll get the CPU in, we'll get the cooler back on, we'll get the RAM in, and the hard drive and everything, and we'll give this a post and a test. Go away. Dog's coming to see me. Oh, get his new chip out. I don't know whether he's been extremely unfortunate with a couple of really bad CPUs, or there's something else. I don't know. I know the early early 98s, what he would have had, did have known issues. So whether it was one of the bad ones, don't know. And then because he moved to the 99 and he was an early adopter of that, has he just bought another badly designed CPU? You know what I mean? I was unnerves me when I'm putting CPUs in. Like I suggested the RMAs to AMD because they do know it's a known issue with some of the early chips. I don't know what's happening with that, whether he's going to get any joy or not, but that's what I suggested he does. Just hope this one works. It's a big case, yeah, another big case, this one. And it is actually all glass as well. You've got a glass front, glass side, and glass top. There's 3 sides which are glass as such, and 3 which are metal. So a lot of glass to break, which is always nice, isn't it? Don't half like making it challenging. He's got some super fast DDR5 RAM as well, some lovely DDR5 RAM. I'll show you in a tick. Oh, I've definitely not fitted that. I can tell you why I've not fitted it. We have a look at this. I'm just taking his cooler, his thing on. For a start, he's put 2 on. And secondly, he's left the blue separator in there. So, yeah, that's probably not something I've done. But hey, if you don't know, you don't know. That's what they say. Now, he has had a go at fitting the graphics card himself. So, story behind this is, the reason why we've got a graphics card, that I fitted his CPU a couple of months back, or whatever it was, 3 months ago, 4 months ago. I think I probably did it on stream. And the other week, obviously, the computer's gone faulty. So what he's done is bought himself a new CPU. He's bought himself a new graphics card because it just didn't give a picture, because it's hanging, or it was hanging on the lights on there. So he's looked at it, and it's the GPU light which is hanging. So when he rang me, I went, oh, well, that could be GPU, RAM, CPU, or motherboard. And he says, it better not be CPU. He says, because you only changed it a couple of months back. I went, oh, okay. I said, but it can be any of them. I said, have you tried it? No. Okay. So when I did the diagnostics the other day, obviously I tried it, and lo and behold, CPU. So yeah, he wasn't obviously best pleased, but it's not like I can do anything about it. He's obviously bought himself a new graphics card, not needing one. But it's like I did one the other week for a customer. It's one who refused to pay actually, and I ended up throwing out because he got quite aggressive. He asked me to fit a battery in his laptop. I said, okay, but you've got to bear in mind, it might not be the battery which is at fault. No, just fit me a battery. Eh? He said, well, I said, if I don't do the diagnostics and we fit a battery, it might not work. No, happy with that, because he didn't want to pay a diagnostic fee. I said, fine. So I ordered a battery, fitted his battery. You can see what's coming next, can't you? Didn't fix the problem. He then refused to pay for the diagnostics because he said, I need to do them for free. And he refused to pay for the battery and got really aggressive in the office. I didn't stream this one, in fairness. So I ended up asking him to leave quite forcefully because he got really aggressive, and I was sat in my chair. And I don't think he ever had an intention of paying. But he made another fault up when he came to collect. And I said to him, I said, look, I said, yeah, I can fix it. I said, but you just said to me, fix the battery, and you didn't ask me to do any other diagnostics. I said, so battery's working, battery's charging. I said, but you've never told me about that fault at all. So what his other fault was, his computer was, screen wasn't working when it was on battery, only working when it was on charge. Computer didn't go off, it just didn't work, screen didn't work. So it could be just a power profile or something like that. It might just be going to sleep or something. I don't know. Screen might be dull or something. I don't know. But he'd not mentioned it to me. So I just fitted the battery, checked that battery was charging, blah, 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 blah. And he got really abusive and everything else from me. So I asked him to leave. But yeah, you do get some strange people claiming that they've said one thing and not another. So when I was talking to him, I said, but you told me not to do diagnostics, didn't you? Yeah. And you said that you didn't want to do diagnostics, and we would then cross that bridge when we came to it. Yeah. I said, so I need to do diagnostics and find out what's wrong with it. I said, it could be something simple. I'm not paying for you. I'm not doing this. And started swearing, effing and jeffing at me. And I just said, look, I said, just get your stuff and go. Please leave. Which he skipped out of the bloody door. So I'm like, I don't think you ever had any intention of paying. Which is really annoying. That was another non-payment last month as well. What was 8 months before? I think it was a month before. Right, let's get the get some compound there. You remember that one? Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, bad CPU. It was affecting it because it weren't even posting with any GPU in here. So I took his chip out and tried it in a test board as well. It weren't even posted in a test board. So I kind of narrowed this particular one, Arnold, down to CPU. That it was more or less definitely CPU, which had gone. So I've got some thermal paste. I've got some MX4, I believe. We're buying some MX4 on here. It's getting hot in my office. I've upgraded my power supply in my PC as well. I've put a 1000-watt power supply in it. I used to have, I think it was a 750 or an 850, which were more than enough. But I've upgraded to a 1000-watt PSU core power supply as well. Right, Hoover. Oh. Right, I'm just going to put you on mute for 2 ticks because this will be noisy with the vacuum. Put it on mute. Good over that. It's just extremely noisy. Extremely. My other screwdriver hanging around just there. I think what's been crazy this month, the amount of builds I've had, full builds. I think I've done 4 full builds already. I've got another 2 on order, so that'll be 6. And I've got a quote for another 3. the two I did last week, I think one were about just short of 1,500 quid, 1,491 quid, and one was 1,661.47. So a couple of nice builds last week, but you don't get a great deal for your money nowadays. That's the unfortunate thing. That one must be centre. Yes. Yeah, centre that one because it's dirty on both sides. I go in there. Yes. Hook that back round and down. Oh, my phone's ringing. Let me grab my telephone 1 second. PC repairs. I haven't, no. I was waiting for you to contact me to give me okay. Oh, it's not likely to be today. I had to get a lift, you see. It might be tomorrow. I don't know. I'm going to have to see if I can get a lift myself, you see. This is why I don't do them. I honestly don't know. It could be 9 till 12. It could be 12 till 4. I honestly don't know, Tony. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, what I do need you to do, Tony, is just send me a text message with your address on. And also just confirm that you're happy with me leaving it and you're taking responsibility. All right. Well, just send that on a text message and I'll confirm back to you. And I'll also take a photo when I do it. All right. No problem. I'll wait for the text message. Cheers. Bye-bye. I've got a customer who's wanting me to drop their desktop computer, outside the door. And yeah. And I said that you need to send me a text just to say if it goes adrift, it's not my responsibility. And he says he's going to send it, and he said he was going to send it the other day, and he still hasn't sent it. But yeah, I'm not going to even set off and take it because I was going to take it yesterday, and he didn't send me a text message. And B, I'm just not happy leaving it there because if it does go missing. Oh yeah, I'll accept responsibility. You know, when it does go missing, well, you shouldn't have left it there. Well, you sent me a text message, you confirmed, and blah 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 blah. But before you know it, it's suddenly my fault and not his for saying leave it. I mean, in fairness, computer's worth about 40 quid, and he needs a new motherboard, a new CPU, a new cooler, a new hard drive, a new power supply. It's a full system rebuild that is required. It's totally blown, and it's an old one. It's a 2nd gen. i5, I think it is, or something like that. Can't remember. So it's not like I can even get it up and running for him. This is proving problematic. There you go. That's it. Can't see chat whilst I'm stood up, sorry people. These are finicky today. Done. Plug that back in. One in there. Right, so one in CPU, one in that one. Get his RGB lighting back on, so at least it's flashy. So we can get it back into the hole with his bent pins. Wonderful. Whoever's bent them. Thank you for that, Mr. Bendy Pearson. Stick that there. Right. Oh, you've completed 5 repairs. Oh my gosh. Nexonator, good afternoon. It is a Strix motherboard. You are right on that one. Is it an AXROC? Is PSU? Yeah, PSU in this is okay. It's absolutely fine. How have repairs been today? They have been. What did we do? The first one we deemed as a no fix, not cost effective. Computer's worth about £40, and it needs a board and a CPU. Next one was a printer port swap, which we've done. Next one were 2 diagnostics. That needs one needs a DC port, one needs a screen. This one's having a CPU swap and a GPU swap, and I've done other things, can't remember. So yeah. That's okay, being quiet. Dual sound flow direction. They don't have a direction indicator on them now. You can tell which way they flow because they always blow through the support bars. So that's how I remember them. Remember how they flow. Some you can swap directions on through software, but these you cannot. Just proving really awkward. There you go. Like that down there. Put his little rubber stop in to stop it vibrating. Click that on there. Click that on there. Done. Spin it, spin it, spin it, spinny round. I'm saying they don't. I've never looked because I fitted so many of these over. I'll tell you what I do need to do. Stick that back in that Dell before I forget to. USB thing there. Oh. Let's get the GPU unpacked and get his GPU in. Are they really worthwhile money saving compared to performance for AMD over NVIDIA? Is it really a decent amount of saving for what you performance? Do you know what I mean? Because they don't perform as well, do they? In 99% at tasks. Got a peel reveal. Oh, a bit of a peel reveal. Please come off in one. Look at me, can't even get my peel reveal done. Oh, I need to be a pro. Oh, I'm building this up to something it's not now. Crikey. I can get it off. Wow. There you go. Voila. Did he send me some screws? Probably not. And he ain't got a support bracket. Not that there's anywhere to put a long one on here, so we'll stick that box back in there. So we are fitting a That's the card we're fitting. I'm just going to read this text message. No idea. No idea what that text message said from them. That's the card we're fitting. So I was just reading text message from that customer who I've just rung. That's the card we fit in. 32 gig, 16 gig OC, and it's the Prime 9070 XT. So is that equivalent to something like a 5080? Something like that? 5070? Very lightweight. They don't seem... It seems more in line with a high-end 5060 or a 5070 for weight and size. There's not a lot of mass with it. Yep, no screws. Portafix, good afternoon. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thank you very much for joining. We're just upgrading this, well, not upgrading, repairing this in fairness, because I was just saying to chat, this is his third CPU in about 6 months. His first one was a 9800, Ryzen 9800, and that went pop. He then replaced that with a 9950, which has also gone pop, and he's bought another 9850 X3D. Hopefully this one will last longer, but because he didn't think it was his CPU, he's gone out and bought a new graphics card. So we fitted his graphics card as well for him. So we've got 3 whatchamacallits, graphics cables. Yeah, graphics card power slot things. I know what I'm on about. I'm spent. Do all those fans. Oh, no. Are you going, cows? Oh, we've got. Why have we got hots? No, we've not hot snot. It is. Oh, that's his. Oh, that's his paste when he was doing his. Yeah. His thingy bob is hard drives. Obviously, he's got his paste all over. This one in here. So another 2 desktops after this to do. Beautiful. And we will plug. Not going to plug that one in because that's a bit tight, that one already. Let's plug this end in where it's a bit slacker, so I'm not pulling cable anywhere near as much. Done. And cable ties out. Tidy that up a bit. Nice, attractive black ones in here, which do the job very nicely. Oh no, not the thing in me, Bob. I know. The whatchamacallit. It's I'm always losing it. Always losing the thing in me, Bob. But how many times do we actually say stuff like that to people? Yeah, it's just round corner on whatchamacallit. Just you know, just down there. Well, we're not in the same room, so I'm just saying it's just down there. Or it's crazy. I do it all the time. My daughter said something to me the other day. I can't remember what it was. And I went, how the heck am I supposed to know what you're meaning? You managed to fix that. James, have you done that multimeter? You did that and you started on stream? Have you done that today? Oh, you've made a video on it, James. And by the way, what was it? Because anybody watching James's stream the other day when he were doing this multimeter, he went off air because he disconnected his... I rarely understand what I don't understand. Most of the time when my daughter's talking to me. He disconnected his thermal camera and it took him off air. So we never got to see the end of it. When I unplugged thermal camera, yeah, reset your PC, didn't it? It took you off air. I got one for my wife. PC, looking closely for it. Are you on about the GPU, Forza? Or did you just, or do you mean you swapped it for your wife? I got one for my wife. I mean, are you is that what you're saying? Yeah. I remember that one because you obviously had a new 5-volt power thing put in it, didn't you? And then, how the heck does that side come on? Oh, wonderful! Oh no, just unclipped. Yeah. Oh, this is lovely. PCMR Langlin case. I've got a Langlin case upstairs. I don't remember it looking like this. Lingyan, or whatever it's called. So 2 faults. Ah, so it was the second. Crikey, that's a bit dusty. Second fault. PCI eCPU. That one can go in there. Done. So, was it just the regulator you need to change it again, James, or did you change something else? Or are you putting it on a video? I don't want to spoil it. Swarm Tech, good afternoon. Someone just said my Thermal Master video is a dumb video. Yeah, sorry about putting that comment on, James, but I thought you deserved it. If they want to see a dumb Thermal Master review, just all you need to do, James, don't say ultimate reply apart from have a look at PCDDs first and then come back and tell me mine's dumb. Oh, dear me. We've got that in. Should we set this to performance or quiet? I'm going to set it to quiet. Mine, I got sent a review sample many months ago, November last year, which really is peculiar because I've got like I think 50 subscribers at the time, and they reached out to me and said, "We really like how you present," and I'm like, "Have you got the right person here?" Have you messaged me instead of James or something like that? I don't know. Anyway, she very nice. I think I messaged James at the time and said they've offered to send me a camera. He went, okay. I went, I need to review. So I did a review on it. Well, I did 2 reviews in fairness because first one were terrible. The second one weren't much better, but it's just not my forte doing reviews. I tend to talk more like a robot when I'm doing reviews rather than communicating information. I'm not great on how-tos. How to. Brilliant. I'm going to really confuse him now because I'm going to put some extra screws in that bag and send him back with extra screws in. Not confusing him on purpose, just confusing him as in there's a couple of extra screws in there. So it's never going to look too pretty. It's a pretty one. Flip it around again. Linking out is heavy. Right, HDMI. Now, one thing is, I took my old PC to pieces, and what I had done, let me get my old PC. Hold my case, because throw my case away now. But I have kept the front panel for a specific reason, which I will show you. Put up there. In my old PC, you can see that I had a screen. So I've kept that because I'm going to remove the screen out of here, and it has got HDMI input on the side here through an adapter what I modified some time ago, because this was touchscreen as well, and I used to have rain meter on here, if you know what that is, linked up to hardware info. So it gives me all my temps and all different sort of stats. You can put all sorts of names, but it gives me temps and whatnot. And at the time I thought, oh, that's really clever. Anyway, it quickly wore off. But I've kept that because I'm going to take the screen out of there and try and mount it over here. And the reason why I'm discussing that is because I need a second screen for testing PCs. So I'm going to do that. Ah, you should have still took it, 40. Could have done it. Morning, Ruggers. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Anything for now, Tech 2. That's my philosophy. Well, out for now, Tech 2. That's what I say with that. Makes a nice gift as well, price for one of your subscribers. I put they sent me a P1 in fairness, 40, and I've put my P1. I think James alluded to it, but I've got mine mounted on that microscope under here. The white cable just here. This white cable here, and mine mounts under here. So when I've got my whatchamacallit on microscope, it can also display thermal camera. But I think I'm going to put a P3 under there so I can focus it better and just give it better resolution to do that. But it's worth it. I mean, there's a 10% discount voucher what they send as well for your viewers, and mine's in my description. If anybody wants 10% off any of the Thermal Master range of cameras, even if it's not a electrical one, you can get 10% off any of their range. Oh, get that plugged in there. So let's hope, fingers crossed. Flick that over to, not onto there. Where's power button on this? No idea where power button is. Where's the blinking power button? Is it on top? Yeah, it will be misaligned slightly. There you go. That one is higher, mainly because there's RAM underneath that one. So it is probably just over 1/4 inch, about 1/2 inch difference. So that's why it's like that one. Good spot on that one, Nick. But yeah, it will be slightly higher because your RAM, it's got RGB RAM, and it just literally won't go down to it. Oh, do you mean left to right and misaligned? Yeah. It will be. Let's say it will be slightly higher anyway. Right, let's see if I can find on and off button by rubbing my finger furious. Oh, there we go. Right, keep an eye at bottom right hand side. I'm after a picture down there. and ideally loading into Windows. Just get Keely and Mickey out. Come on, Keely. Yes, Mickey, and you. Oh, what a mess. Mess away there. Oh, we have picture. I never know what to press with this. Do I press yes or no? It's his hard drive, so we don't want to delete all his stuff. Do I press yes to keep it or no to delete it? I never know. I just guess. I always press no. Please enter setup. We need to enter setup anyway. So, let's just go on to HDMI, which is that one. Get rid of some meters. No recovery key, then press no. I've always pressed no, just to be sure. So 28 degrees, 38 degrees on CPU. Let's go to F7. It's easy to see that one. It's BIOS, its latest one, 24th of June 2026. So it's not needing a BIOS update. And let's see if we can put XMP on. There we go. This will take up to 6,000 mega transfers. And let's save and OK that. Come on, don't black screen me. Don't black screen me. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand side, gentle people. Down here, right hand side. Yeah, it has to relearn. Yeah, because it's going up, which is getting further than it was before. Because if you look down here, we have she's stuck on the RAM light at the moment. So we're just letting it learn. Now DDR5 on AMD platform is really slow. So it was getting stuck at white light and it weren't going to that. Now it's going to that. That's good. So we'll say no to that. And this hopefully now will post to Windows. We can see in the bottom right hand side, we're going through there. Say no to that. Come on. Yes, we have Windows. Now, I'm just going to flick off there because obviously I cannot show you his name. So I'll just press the power button and it's not going to let me do that. I'm just going to disconnect it from OBS a second, gents, and just connect him to my monitor just so I can check his drivers are installed. I don't think he's given me the password. I think that's going to be the next thing. Oh, is it logging me straight in? I did set up a Ventoy thumb drive. Thanks for the suggestion, PCDD, on that one. Very useful. No problem at all, Swamptech. There is, I mean, depending how big your drive is and what you plan on using it, I can recommend other software to put on it as well. Because I use 2 or 3 different things on mine, which I find it invaluable for diagnosing. So I'm more than happy to throw some suggestions your way, but just glad I could be of some assistance with that. Something happened to your pin. This is what it is. That he's going to have to set his pin up online. I have had this before. Let me just reboot. 128. That would be great. I'll show you some what I use. Fortifix. That's not a problem. I'll just replace the connector if anything happens. I replaced a lot of them 40 series. I was curious if PC had any of them for statistics. Which one's 40? Did I miss that one? I don't know what you were saying about that one. Thermomaster contacted me. Want to send some sample items, reviewed it, but did I miss that one, 46, by the way? Oh, you have any 9070 XTs with melter connectors yet? I've had some people. I've not. I don't really see. Sorry for to miss that one. I don't see. I don't see a great deal of graphics cards to repair. I do get the occasional one, but it's very occasional. I mean, I can probably think on one hand in the last 2 years to how many I've had. So I need to take a picture of his computer for him just so I know it's working. There we go. So yeah, it's not something I see a great deal of. I had the 5080 the other week, but that was because I was saying on chat earlier they'd melted the power connector because the local repair shop had put 100 volts rather than 1 volt and 30 amps rather than 1 amp. So they put 100 volts at 30 amps into the power connector to do some voltage injection. Well, they certainly injected that voltage all right, didn't they? I wonder what lit up. After about short. Oh, dear me. I suggested they send it to Carthor, in fairness, he could have done it. Right, there's nothing else that I can do on this one because his password needs resetting online. But I'll let him do that. There's no point me going into that great depth with it. So we'll box this one, move this one, and move on to the next. Yeah, story behind that one. I'll just go back onto it now whilst I'm packing this up. They brought me the card because the power connector on the 5080 it was so badly damaged and melted with bits missing and all sorts. And they said it is a local repair shop to me. Local repair shop as in a computer repairer as well. I will tell you now, I on my local reviews, I've got 5 out of 5 with 300 and something reviews on one and 500 and something reviews on other, all 5 out of 5. They're at 1.7 out of 5 on Google. 1.7 out of 5 with about, I think about 130 reviews. So you can see people are putting them on when they're not happy. And the customer had actually come to me originally, and I think I'd quoted my standard diagnostic bench fee to have a look at it, and they chose not to bring it in, and obviously they took it to this place because this place don't charge diagnostic fee. So what they'd done, they actually then were open with customers and said, look, we were injecting voltage. I don't know why they're injecting it, where they're injecting it, but they're injecting voltage, and we've made a mistake, and we've put 100 volts at 30 amps instead of 1 volt at 3 amps because we thought it had a short on it. Well, certainly it had some type of short, but I think they said they injected it because it were a 0 volt line which had been destroyed. So it must have been like lightning going through it. Yeah, 100 volts at 30 amps. That's 3 kilowatts. Yeah, it's a bit of juice. You can only imagine, and they must have touched it as well because it looked like a bit of probe had been welded to one of the pins and disintegrated all others. But you can just imagine, can't you? Lights flickering, it'd be like bringing Frankenstein back to life or something like that. I bet Doc Brown were doing it, wasn't it? When he were explaining how to time travel, he just didn't get card up to 88 miles an hour first. Paul Marty stuck in 1955. I'm planning to post in JFix Discord the list of tools I have on there at the moment. Use Grok to get some ideas, but still. Right, yeah, the ones I use let me plug my stick in, I'll show you which ones I use.
I would recommend. Do you do this for a living, Swarm Tech? I do beg your pardon. I don't want to be condescending with that. I don't know whether you do or not. I'm terrible at remembering people. Okay, the ones I use, I have Snappy Driver, which is brilliant. Yikes. I have Snappy Driver, which is brilliant, but that is a big file, as you can see. That's for alt drivers and whatnot. That is definitely, if you're installing Windows on different machines, Snappy Driver. I think it's wonderful. Now this one here, this Sergio Streliak, I've looked at quite a few of the Windows PE flavors and variants, and I find this one by far the best, and yeah, to use. It's updated regularly. It just works, and no major issues. I used to use Bob a lot, but yeah, so I keep a few different versions on here. You can see 24, 25, 26. I haven't updated it in a while. So that's the latest one from May. Oh, from March, sorry, or February, whenever it was, on there. And then some Windows install things on here. That's an antivirus by Kaspersky, which is useful for having. I have a tiny version of Windows 10 for other machines for diagnostics. I have a cloning tool, and that is really all I use on here. I put my M2 drivers on here, so if you're installing Windows on certain HPs or whatever, you need a collection of M2 drivers because they don't come with Windows and manufacturer don't put them there, so it won't see the drives. So that's well worth having as well. Make sure you keep your M2 drivers on here. And then in here, we've got a battery analyzer, crystal disk, hardware info, keyboard tester, and then I've got some benchmarking software down here. But the best one, it's well worth buying and paying for, is the OCCT. I find this amazing tool to use as well. So they are the ones. Have I got audio, by the way? I don't know whether I've got audio. Yeah, I have. That's all right. I'm talking away, and I didn't realise I had audio. So those are what I would recommend if you're wanting to just have a kind of thing. OCCT. You do. Thank you, Sparta. OCCT for your benchmarking, because you can benchmark VRM, your video memory, sorry, on there as well, video RAM. We've got Furry Donuts, we've got Furmark on here as well, and keyboard tester just for laptops, crystal disk and crystal info, battery info. There are other tests you can do. These aren't everything. And then, as I say, the ISOs on here are useful. But I find that Sergio Streliak is amazing. That is by far the best one on those. Get rid of that. Don't need that. So that is what I would recommend. But down to you, really. I've been trying OCC. Yeah, it seems good. It does. You can use the free one, and there's no limitations on the free one, which I think is brilliant of them. But it's worth subscribing on their Patreon site for that to do it. But what I was going to say was, and I think I've mentioned this before, these, and I've been through loads of different drives. The Scandix Extreme Pro. I mean, this is only a 512. I've got a couple of 1 terabyte ones here. I bought that as a refurbished unit because it was half the price. But the 1 terabyte Extreme Pros, have a look at those. These are super quick, and I use these all the time. I've got 4 of them. I've got 2 1 terabytes, a 512 and a 256. And the benefit is, if you are doing multiple machines, I just have them color coded with some tape, but under Vento, you can set them for different protocols for booting. So you can set them one for legacy, one for secure boot, and GPT, MBR, and stuff like that. So there's a good mixture of what you can do with it. And I've got all the memory sticks. And then what I do, I keep a folder on my PC and I update everything in there, and then just burn it back to the Ventoy disk, so it overwrites it rather than updating each file on the disk. I just do it centrally and just do that. But no doubt you know all that anyway. Right, so we are where we are on there, but well, glad it was useful. Yes, you. I was just more concerned I didn't have audio because I've been messing around with audio presets on OBS and just didn't know whether I had it. Let's get the case on this one. So, oh, this big beast. Oh, it's the case which weighs at Blinkington. I've got similar. I think I've got the bigger case upstairs for my gaming PC. She's getting a bit warm in my little office. I'm not going to give that too much bend. I'm just going to let Case take the, because I can't put it any higher than Case. I'm going to let Case do bending on there. So I'm not putting any flex on the, or any pressure on the connectors itself. That one is there, stripped. That's never going to go on. Only one hole in that. Let's put this one through here as a done unit, and I'll bring the next one in. Tell you something else I've never done as well. I've never smashed a tempered glass side panel or front panel. I've seen it happen, but I've never done it myself. Yeah. Right, let's bring the next one in. I'm going to do this one next because I've got an interesting thing with this. Swap these over. He's done. And that can go in there. This will be a good test for how well this works. So, is this the one which I'm wanting to do? No, not this one. Other one. Take this one back. Oh, we've got another subscriber, whoever that was who subscribed. Thank you very, very, very much. I didn't quite catch the name because I'm only just walking back in, so do apologise for that. Let's get this side off. I think it was over on Twitch as well, so thank you very much. Unless you're a bot, and then thanks anyway. So the reason why I want to do this next is because he's dropped this off today and said he's had to go at himself. And we'll show you. I want to have a look at it first. I want to see if it's working first. Because unfortunately, when people look at themselves, they can cause other damage. And he's taken the hard drive out. He's taken the NVMe out. So I just need to inspect it before we go any further to make sure there's no issues, so it doesn't come back and bite me. So I'll have a look under camera. So he's got a
3060 Founders, yeah, 3070 Founders edition. Which had memory problems, didn't they? Got a nice dual fan water cooler. And, oh, in my new PC, my new PC, do you know what I was going to fit? I was going to fit a Titan triple fan water cooler. Because I just had it, it was brand new, but I just didn't have the power cable, so I ended up just throwing it away, and I've put my tried and trusted thermal Peerless Assassin 140 cooler in instead, and it's still holding temps at, bearing in mind it is hot in this office, and I'm still holding temps at 63 degrees on my 9800, so it's doing its job really well. So we're going to get microscope on, take his graphics card out, and take actually I probably won't need graphics card out. He has got thermal paste on his things down here. So we will just make sure, we'll have a quick skim round the board. And just make sure there's no big screwdriver marks or anything else around where he was fitting the M2. And there's no knocked off components. That's something outside. It's over the road. So that's where he did try and fit one of his M2s. I want to make sure he's not caused any damage. He has got, strangely enough, he's got thermal compound on his PCI graphics card release, PCI release thing there. A bit of a strange place to put it. But he says he couldn't get the screws out. So I'm not too sure which screws he means. I couldn't get screws going. I think it's just because he ain't got any spaces for it. And that's probably more apt to what they were saying. And we have not got a picture. We've not got a picture because I've not swapped it over. Sorry, gents. You've just been looking at a black screen for 5 minutes. There we go. It's a lot prettier like that. So we'll start the conversation again really quickly. We're just checking his board. He has got a thermal compound on his PCI release thing there. I think he's been trying to screw straight into the motherboard with his NVMe screws. That's why he's thinking they won't go in. And I can't see any damage around there or anything like that. And he has sent some bits. I think I'm probably just using my own. Can't see any damage around there, any knocked off components or anything. Yeah, I can't see anything on there. So that's good. Is there anything down there? No. Because usually, if anything, you sometimes get damage down here because they can't get this released, and they'll go in with a screwdriver and push it down and slip off and come straight into the board. Now that seems okay. Stick that to one side. So we're going to use this thing, which is an M2 offline cloner. And I did do a review on this, and I forgot to turn my microphone on, so I had no audio. But it's a really nice unit. So you put your source in here, you put your destination in there, you turn it on. I'll show all this on camera when we do it. You turn it on, and it'll give us an on light there, power light there, and then it'll tell us each one of these when it's detected the drive. It'll go green, and then you just simply press copy, and then it'll copy. I did a 512 gigabyte drive in about, I think about 6-7 minutes or something like this. Drive was not full, I will stress, but it'll do SATA to SATA. It just won't do anything else. But yeah, the only other thing I did do, and I covered this in the video, I took the back off and had a look at the circuit board because it's quite heavy. There's a nice weight to it. Yeah, smaller to bigger, the same size. Yeah, it'll do smaller to bigger, or same size. Yeah, it won't do it all the way because it's an offline one. Yeah, you're right on that, Arnold. Yeah, the only thing I did do was there's a metal that's just basic. This is plastic, but underneath there's just a chunk of steel, just to give it some weight. So all I've done is put a thick thermal pad between the board and the metals because it got really hot. And I just thought, well, you've got a chunk of metal there, might as well use it as a heat displacement. So I did that because it did get pretty hot. Because the holes here aren't holes; these RGB lights, therefore rainbow lighting. But you get two plugs. You get your data port and you get your power port, and then you can use it as a, I think it's the JBob or JBoo or whatever it is. I can't read it. And if you leave it on there, it'll just work as a dock, so you can see them on PC. If you do it on there, you can do offline copy. So we're going to use offline copy, but we'll try and get that done on desk, and then I can just move it to one side, and then we can see where it goes. So now we've inspected his computer, and we're happy that there is no big issues with. I'm going to post his computer first. That's what I want to do before I take it down. I want to post it. Ooh. Glad I spotted that before I went any further. Good, isn't it? Bit of a bent heatsink, but we have some plastic missing there as well. No damage to them, but yeah, I think they've just been a bit giddy when they've been taking things in and out. So that's fine. We've got that on camera as well. So we'll plug. You only get 50% of slots populated anyway. So we get all of the wire just in a black plastic thing. So only 50% of slots are populated. Thank you very much. They still take similar time with small amounts of data because it's doing. Yeah, I did think it were like that. I thought, I didn't know whether it broke it down into raw data, e.g., it just copied, copied bit for bit, or whether it actually still did headers and things like that. Yeah, row partitions. That's what I did think it was probably like that. It's the first offline copier that I've had, so that's why I was not unsure, but that's why I was a little bit not sure how we did it really. Oh, let me turn that round. I just want to see if this will post to the BIOS. I want to make sure there's no big issues with the computer because obviously it's coming to me in pieces, so I don't want it being said that I've done something. Hence why we are doing this. So if we keep an eye out in bottom right hand side of the screen, if you copy to a larger drive, you will need to extend the partition. Yeah, I had to do that in DOS last time. I had to follow instructions. That's what I had to do as well. I did that for a customer. You can't do it. I could not do it in Device Manager, not Device Manager, in Disk Management. I had to drop into DOS, and did I use Diskpart? Can't remember, but I do remember having to, yeah, do that for another customer. Right, we're going to try and turn this on. I know Rebus is simple to do. Now, keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner, somewhere down here. We just have to see if we get a picture. We have picture. Crazy. You're not going to load out. Oh, wait, we have got another drive plugged in. We've got a SATA drive plugged in. That's never going to load. Oh my, is this going to be a classic case of me operating system loads on SATA drive because that's how I bought it, and I've just added 2 additional M.2s, and I still can't understand why my computer's running slow.
Could that be the case? Because it's the Thingibob power connector going into standard PCIe GPU power connector, Nick, rather than using the dedicated one. Is that to use converter? I got the impression with this one, he has tried to do it himself on the cheap, which ain't a problem at all. I think more people should try that, but obviously it looks like he's probably got Windows booting up onto. I bet there's a mechanical drive in there. Which time it's taking, there's a mechanical drive in there. So I would say Mini Tool Partition Manager. I think is that a free one, James? I did look at a tool at the time, but I think it was about £80. I just thought, well, so I looked it up, and you can do it in DOS. It's only a few commands in DOS to do it. It's free. Ooh, Mini Tool Partition Manager. I will look that up now whilst this is trying to load. Any tool partition manager. Mini Tool Partition Wizard. Is that the one? Yes. Download freeware. Open. Oh, yes. Yes. Shall we install spyware? Right. Basic disk partition management. Don't want to migrate OS. Copy OS. Partition OS. OS. Convert MBR to GPT. We can do that in DOS. Lost partition recovery. Perform data recovery use in commercial environment. Now we want to continue to free edition, and we don't want shadow make. We don't want that. Participant, and we don't want customer experience. I have already got that. Yeah, I thought I had. But I'm sure it wanted me to pay for it when I. Yeah, we've got Windows loading, haven't we? We have Windows loading. Launch. Close. 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 We don't want anything for free, because we all know in this world nothing is for free. Go away message. Right, we'll give that a quick program. Yes, we'll give that a try and see what's what when we get into that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't change the scene. First I had was Ghost, I think, and Norton. Yeah, it was Norton Ghost was. I had the original one of that as well. RescueZilla, ISO, also Ventoy. Yes. As I say, I did it in DOS. I just had to look up the DOS command, diskpart commands. Just extra. So we have got it boot into. Just have to shut his computer down because he's got it set up incorrectly. Grab. I'm just going to grab that and put that there just in case. Well, it will do when I click on screen. It'll bring his name up. We don't want his name on there. There we go. Mouse. And we want to do shutdown, shutdown, shutdown. Sharky, hello. Miniware Partition Manager is what I use. Might even be on Sergio. Is that a free one as well, Miniware Partition Manager, Sharky? I will have a look at that one as well. Where's my mouse? When you're running 4 screens. Oh, minute. Where? Partition manager. I think that's the same thing that's coming up with on Google. Anyway, partition manager. Coming up with the same one. Yeah, coming up with the same one. So I think that's the same one as that. Yeah, mini tool. I think it's the same one. So thank you, Sharky. Right, so we're going to clone. Let's just get this out of the way, and we will see how well this new offline cloner can clone. Oh, try one of my new. Oh, heavy. Whatchamacallit. So we'll get that. So we have 2 discs. Yeah, so I think this guy has bought the computer with a whatchamacallit in. Oh, a mechanical drive. Put an M2 in it thinking it'll make it go quicker. It's clearly not made it go any quicker. And then gone to I'm trying to think the best way of doing this. I might have to do it on that one. I'll need power. DC, there we go. Put M2s in it, and then obviously run out of space in his M2 and put another M2. So that's his new disc, and that's his current disc. So you put the source one in there, like so. Following it so far. We'll put the whatchamacallit one in there. Dead easy so far, isn't it? So we've got them both in. We've got that set to copy, which is the little switch on the back. Just there. And we've got power, and we can switch these USB. Oh, we're on to USB power meter. So we've got USB power meter up here, so we can see actually what it's taking. We'll turn it on. So we have a light. It should then tell us that we've got 2 discs installed, and then we press copy. Do I press it for 5 seconds? I think we did. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So it's now copied across. We can see it's pulling a little bit of amperage. That's it. That's it. Dead easy. Dead easy. It were harder finding it on internet and ordering it than it was using it tool. Crazy. A revolving wheel of rust. Yeah. Miniature miniware makes little brain fog. That's what I put it down to. So we can just put this to one side now. I will keep an eye on that. I'm just trying to think if there's... Can't do anything until that's in. Doing that, but what we will do, I'll time that. So we're starting it off. Oh, I need to change microphones. Let's call it 5:53. We'll start it. I'll just change mics. Gonna last about 5 hours. Microphone down. And we'll come up to 6 hours on stream.
I've only had 2 coffees. I think we're going to have to do something with his screws because he sent me no screws. Don't know. I've got plenty. He sent me one little tiny M2 screw and his cover, and those are for that. That's still at 25%. It is getting a little bit warm, which I know it does. See if I can get this put up to one side, and I will keep an eye on there, and I'll try and see when it finishes, so at least we can at least we can see when it's done. I might miss it by a few minutes, but we'll keep an eye out on it. So I'm going to do on that one what he's asked me to do, just whilst we are sat here twiggling our thumbs. I'm just going to text this other customer just to tell him his thing is ready. What was his number? His number was that one there. 18 emails. Wow. That's him there. I'm just gonna put you on mute 2 seconds while I text this customer because I'll dictate the text. Okay, so he's called and text. He's text, sorry. So he can come and pick that up. Text this girl as well. We did a data recovery for this lady the other day and got 3.68 terabytes of data back for her. Need to find her number. Let me just text this lady as well. Fortunately, this is half the battle. And she can come and pick this up. That one there, and her number is that. Okay. No. I'm open till 6, so that's absolutely fine. Okie dokie. See you later. Ta-da. So that was him on the printer. He's on his way for that book coming from Manchester, which is a hell of a travel. He must have, what's that, 3.5 hours, 4 hours? Get up there, picking his daughter up from the airport. Yeah, about 3.5, 4 hours, crikey. Anyway, let's move on to next. Done that. We've done that one. Oh, wait, I've got that one in there to text. Oh. Actually, there's it. Right, one last person to text, and then I'm all done. Wait there. Have I just text wrong person? No. Crikey. Are you trying to? That's him. Right, so we're at 50% completed, and it's flashing at 75% mark on there. Actually, we're now flashing 100% mark, so it's nearly there. We started at 53, so that's 7 minutes so far. That has taken. I'm just going to text this last customer. Text him other day. Nope, not him. Yep. Put it on mute 1 second. Okay, so that is him done. I just need to send him a picture of his working computer, which is there. And make sure I send him the right one. Not that one there. So they've got both the same desktop background. We don't want to send wrong picture to wrong person. Yeah, done. Okay. We're at 100%. So that's now completed. So what was that? That's a 512 gigabyte disk to a 1 terabyte disk offline. No intervention from me. Plug and play. And that's done it in, what's that, 8 minutes? Something like that. I've got to do dolphin training, so I'll have to shoot off, yeah. I've got to go feed them. I have never let mine finish a stress test. That's new on me, Swarm Tech. I usually just let the stress testing run for 10 minutes or so. Yeah, this one, yeah, I suppose you could put some type of audio alert on this, couldn't you? Have I missed what you've added to the kit? I got so tired of hunting around for screws of the correct size, I just ordered a couple of 5. Oh, crikey. I've got thousands of screws. Crazy amount I've got. Could easily be manufactured to have an audio alert when copy is completed. I've got to do dolphin training. Right, so all you would do now it's done, turn it off. Both drives out. They're a little bit warm, but you'd expect that. The unit is nowhere near as warm as it was, but I think the heatsink underneath has helped tremendously. What I've put on the heat pad just to kind of dissipate a bit of heat. We'll just unplug that. That's just my USB cable for power. Really nice product. Really nice product. I need to do another review on that because I think that is something for what they cost. I think this was about $30, $35, something like that, about £30, something like that. And if you're copying stuff a lot, I wanted one which were offline. If you're copying stuff a lot, it's really good. Plus, you can use it as a dock as well, so it just makes it a bit easier for getting drives in and out. To me, it's really, really good, really good. But that's only, I think, the second time I've used it. Well, let's get this computer up here
8 minutes to copy a disk. It used to take me. What I would normally have to do is boot up into a different whatchamacallit OS, and do the clone and copy like that, which it was just a bit of a pain. Bit of a pain more than anything else. I'm just going to make sure that this has copied across. So we'll just get a blue Savannah and plug this in and just make sure these discs are both showing up with the same stuff on them in File Explorer. Turn that on. Yes. On 2 green lights. Open File Explorer up on my PC. And let's have a look. That one there. And we have disk management. And bring that online. Yes, so we've got them both. And has he got? Yeah, he is booting off Windows on that. So we need to use that mini tool now, don't we? So let's bring that one there, minimize that. Okay, no problem, Sharky. Right, I just need to text this customer because he's texted me to say he's paid on bank transfer, which is really good. There we go. So these are the discs we have in the machine. Just let me text this guy, this customer. That's fine. Oh, F-I-N-E. There we go. Yeah, it might be worth refreshing YouTube just in case. So this is the original disc, what we've cloned, which is sat here, and this is the one we've cloned onto, and we can see we've got a big portion of stuff at the end which isn't there. So we're going to try this mini tool wizard. I've never used this before, so we will pull this onto the screen as and when. So this is the mini tool, and I've never used this, so I'm going to be as blind as you guys are at getting this done. So it is that one there. Do we just right click and go to advanced? Is it align all partitions? Run at 480. It's crazy why it's lagging. I don't know. I must say, chat on mine is okay. My OBS, I am not dropping any frames at all. I'm only running at 4.9 CPU usage on my new system now. So yeah. Hide partition change letter, change serial, change partition ID. Oh, extend partition. There you go. Was it merge partitions? You can choose a partition that will be expanded to include adjacent partitions. Please note that it is possible to select on the entity. Right, that's fine. So I want to do disk 9. Next. No, I bet this is move or resize partition. There we go. We are. I've cloned a disk with our new disk cloner, offline disk cloner. So it's cloned a 512 onto a 1 terabyte NVMe in about 7.5, 8 minutes. But only trouble, I just need to extend it, extend the partition. So let's create a partition. Yeah, that'll do. Right, so we merge that one. Move or resize, merge. And can I merge it onto that one? No. It's not merge. Move or resize. Extend. Ah, taken from there. There we go. Let's use it all. Done. Dead easy when you know how, isn't it? Extend partition. Yeah, I was just looking for that. I wonder why it leaves a little bit there. That's just for formatting, do you think? .2. Yeah, looks like I can't use any more than that. $439. Apply at bottom. Yes. Ooh, it's doing things now. You have to apply. Right. Russ! Hello! Good afternoon. Happy birthday, Russ. I'm on Pixel 3. I do the same, Sharky, in fairness. When I watch YouTube, I watch it on my TV and do that. I just need to pop and let the pooch out because she needs a wee. She hasn't been out since this morning. 1 second, guys. There you go, I'm back. So it's got a recopy. Now this is where it would have been better if I'd have used a fast data transfer link, wouldn't it? Why does it use me network? Must just be CPU, which is finalising it off.
Watch out, Dolphin Sharky about. Chili! Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday to Russ. Happy birthday, dear Russell. Happy birthday to you. We need a live goat cam on Russ. Sharky and James, thank you very much for that recommendation. Love that software. Quit the program. Oh, yes. Let's just quit that and let's quit that. So much easier than you can do it in DOS. I had done it in. I had a dreadful thought then that I had closed. OBS then. Oh dear me. Sharky needs spikes, underbelly, and dolphins ram sharks sometimes. They're quite dangerous dolphins, actually, aren't they? Especially mine. I ain't got them to answer the door yet. Let me just eject these discs. Eject. That one. Oh, I managed to update me firmware as well, James, on my USB dongle thing. Is anybody interested in me doing a review on that? Do you think I should do one? Because I think it's a wonderful piece. I did a teardown of it as well, like I was saying. Well, we looked inside it, or I looked inside as well. I might keep the video and just do a voiceover for it. Would anybody, do you think it's worthwhile me doing? Yeah, would you want to see it? Don't know. But I think that's a wonderful, wonderful thing. She's been doing okay, James. I haven't been exercising, if I'm being honest. She's not brilliant, so I haven't been exercising her anywhere near like I would normally do. So it is just a case of moderating her, but she doesn't like being moderated. She wants to get out and do it. She was tired this morning because one of her other friends are out who's a greyhound, so she had a good run around with her. But I did notice when they came back, she were kind of wobbling and walking to one side. She wasn't good, so I brought her in the back and hosed her down to cool her down, because you just never know. It could just be one run too far and she's dead. It's a crazy. Mistake of a lot of streamers do is they don't use. Yeah, I noticed that with one of my thingy videos. I was saying earlier that one of my most popular videos is an old HP laptop screen repair, but I use the actual model of the laptop in the screen, and I have done others, and I didn't use the model. I just said HP laptop, and it don't get anywhere near. Set sparkles. Oh, Jay. Oh, you sent some sparkles and jewels. Thank you very much, Russ. Or add tags with model. Yeah. Yeah, I could always edit that one down, couldn't I? It's the editing which takes time for me. Yeah, it's not really searchable. I agree with that, James. I think Sorin does it right because he obviously does a lot of VODs, rather than all live streams. Let me get some mounts for this. So that is a better way, because at least you can then search, because he does categorize it really well. But yeah, I agree. I certainly don't. I mean, if you rewind the stream and look at the dolphin call earlier, which a lot of people would probably want to see or listen to, we had another caller, Russ. So you know, that might. I'm sure it's that top one. but I just leave it on live stream. I don't bother looking or changing. Right, get screwdriver gone. Power supplies just decided to wake up. A screw in there. I'm a harmless vegetarian shark. He just eats plankton and seaweed. It's both that drives in. Get his cover on. These are a faff, you know, when try and get down onto them sometimes. Done. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Better than new. Finding Nemo and Finding Dory spoof. Finding Dory and chips. Dory's an actual fish as well, isn't it? Not just the name of the fish. I find making VODs better because with limited time, I can film it in several sittings. Yeah, I think you've got it cracked, James, if I'm being honest. You've really got it cracked. It's the way you actually present stuff, which I think is most engaging. I tend to try and do it all in one shot, thinking that's my niche. Right, and then I do it not because it's my niche, in fairness. I do it because I can't edit. I use that Kin Wave or whatever it was called, what you recommended. Brilliant, but I can't get my stuff to and from my iPhone very well. So that kind of fell by the wayside. But it's the editing. I still don't find DaVinci Resolve useful, but with the new computer, at least I can encode it a little bit quicker than I did before. So I might give it a shot. But I was saying earlier, James, I have jumped from our 1,128 subscribers last Wednesday, and as of now, I'm at 1,312. So I've gained 219 subscribers. In a week, well, less than a week. Doing something right. That video I posted out was has done really well. So yeah, I think I'm a long way off most things. Right, so we've got that. We've got GPU. We've got drives in. We're gonna have to get into his BIOS. Let's see if we can get into the BIOS. Shift that out of the way. HDMI. There we go. Just get into his BIOS. Yeah, people starting to find my channel. Yeah. Oh, right. Where am I going in here? F7. Advanced. Settings. System settings. No. Advanced. No. Is it in? Yeah, the video's had a lot more views and traction. I think it's had something like 30,000 impressions. Crazy. And about 700 views. 800 views, which, yeah, it struck me as being a little bit, wow, that's a fair amount. Right, so it is still booting from there. So we want the Predator as his primary one, and we don't want any secondary boot devices because we want to boot off the Predator, which is one we've just done, which is now that one. That's good. And we can go to settings and exit and save changes and reboot. And yes, done. Right, we'll see what that comes up with. Put it on that screen just in case his name comes up. And hopefully we'll be cooking. This should be a heck of a lot quicker than it was before, but it all depends on, as long as it boots to his Windows screen, that's all I've done. And it is. Right, I'm just going to disconnect it from screen because it will have personal information on screen and I can't show you that for obvious reasons. Put it on number 2. I like the whole electronics repair community in general. Everyone is super helpful and friendly. I would say 99% of them is super helpful and friendly as well. Yeah, I would say exactly the same. Right, he has give me a password for this, so let me see if I can type his password in. Oh. What I find is remarkable, do you know when people don't know? There's so many people willing to help. There's not a lot wanting to criticize, there's more people wanting to help. Oh, that's interesting. It's still booted from. Go away. Quit. It's still booting from his small drive. Even though I told BIOS not to. Oh my gosh, he's got so many things booting up. So many things booting up. Boot sector wipe. Boot EFI 100 megabyte from old. Boot Sergio. Yeah, I'm just trying to close some of his. What you can't see is the amount of stuff he's got booting up on his computer. In disk management. Auto run. I use, yeah. I'll boot up into Sergio Shreliak and see that. We'll boot back into BIOS first, just to make sure that we are connected back up to OBS. And click on there, click on there. We should get an OBS picture any second coming through. Not that one, that's microscope. That one there. Let's just wait for an OBS picture coming up. When my monitor decides to turn over. Okay. Right, boot back into BIOS. Right, so down into settings, boot, and disable all others. So it's got no option apart from to go into there. Right, and it is definitely in that one. How old's the Dell Sharky? Save and exit, save changes and reboot, save changes, done. Yes. Boot override. I'm going to try and boot override 2 to 3 years. I think I might have, I mean, depending on the model, I've got a, sure it's a Dell that I've got through there where customer just didn't pick it up. Mainly because screen were broke. Oh, admin. Yes. Let me move this back onto my screen. So if you let me know which one it is, I'll have a look, see which one I've got as well. See if it can be of any use for you. I'm just going to get this back onto my monitor. And yep. Right, I just want to see if it's booted into the correct drive. Disk management. Yes. Oh, no. Darn. Gosh, how do people use a computer? You know when stuff just keeps popping up continually? It's got 3 browsers popping up and opening. You just must spend all your life shutting them down. Yeah, it's still booting up into its old hard drive. Is it where? Oh, that one there. So, Arnold, did you say boot into Sergio and I can change it in Sergio Shreliak? To delete the 100 megabyte EFI partition so the old isn't right. Okay, but I've overridden the yeah, I had it set on Windows Boot Manager and I had it set to the drive as well. I had them both set. I'm going to pop the drive out because I'm just concerned it's not whatchamacallit correctly, cloned over correctly. So I'm just going to pop I'm going to pop the drive out. It's only that one screw there, and just try and boot manually into the new drive. And if it is, we can then amend the EFI partition or delete the EFI partition counter. So that's his old drive out. On. Let's see what we get. Save and exit. Yeah, no, it's crashing. I've got blue screen. Probably can't see. I can't see what you're looking at on screen, but I have blue screen, so it's not cloned correctly. Oh, yeah, it's not cloned correctly. It's got blue screen. There's no. It just basically says error. The error code is just a generic error. 0xc00000E. It basically says it can't find the installation medium, so it's not cloned correctly. I wonder if it's because I resized the partition. Boot Sergio, and I'll fix EFI of new SSC. Okay. I will be interested to see how this is done, because I would then normally run. Where's my memory stick on my Sergio? There it is. Run into issues here. So let me flick that on. I will connect this back up to there. Turn that on. Turn that on. Okay. HDMI. Go to settings. Go to exit and get it to boot to. Could be an easy fix. Ah. Right, let's have a look what's coming up in here. 1,310. Oh, I've got my live subscriber count on there. Didn't know I could get that up. There we go. Didn't know that I did it. Right, so gosh, that's tiny. Let me just check. I can't see anything on the screen. It's that small. The screen resolution. No. Can I change zoom level? No. Never mind. Could be that I don't think I can look at open link in new tab. I think it just takes me to. Ha 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 ha. There we go. So what it basically says is deleted my I accidentally deleted every single partition on my computer, boot into Windows, boot rec commands. Fix boot, yeah, I've done that one before. Wow. So let me do a crack. How can I get this up? I need. Oh, do you want to do it on AnyDesk? And let me do that onto there. I'm trying to do it. What I'll do, I'll log in on this machine, but obviously not show the AnyDesk prompts from here. LAN cable to desktop. Yeah, I'll get one in. I'll get one in. Whoa. Done. Right, we just make sure that's going to connect. Oh, come on, you darn thing. Yes, we are connected. So, any desk done. We want number 1. Arnold, I will send you a message on Discord, if that's okay.
There we go. All sent, all done. So, guys, if you're wondering what we're doing, okay, let me take a picture of yours as well, Sharky, and I will see what I have got. I'll have a look. I've got one through there where customers left it back in January. And we've got another subscriber. Welcome, whoever that is on there. We've got Meta, somebody on Twitch. Thank you very much for your thing. Woo! Right, just accept this. There we go. Right. If you want to minimize, right. Do you want me to put this back on OBS so we can see what we're doing? Are you all right with that, Arnold? Because you've not got your ID showing on there, have you? So I'll connect this back up to OBS so we can. How was the vacation? I've not been away. Oh, the vacation. You mean the world tour? I'll just get this back up on here, and then I'll get this done. Yeah, the world tour was good. I haven't concluded it yet. Oh, my ID is 8 years old. Everyone's got it. Right. So what we're looking at now, gents, this is Arnold. So we've got a desktop computer over in Blighty in the United Kingdom. Arnold, who's based over in the States, is taking control via AnyDesk to magically do this. This is what the community is all about. Arnold has done this several times for me. He's an absolute legend. Absolute legend about different things. No, not yet. Not yet, TFN. I'll try and give people a description of what Arnold's doing. I'll have to just move closer to the screen because it's tiny. It's a tiny, tiny one. So we have, that's the disk which is the issue. That should be the disk what is built into the 952 one. Why have we got? Oh wait, there, Arnold. Just remember, he's got two. Oh wait, there, Arnold. Damn, I ain't got it plugged in. We'll have to log back out. I unplugged it. I unplugged it. Just shut it down. I unplugged it, didn't I? Because I'm a bit of a doofus. I unplugged his drive, didn't I? So let's just shut this down, and I'm just going to reboot. I unplugged his drive into to see if it was if that was causing it. That's why we couldn't find the drive. So yeah, we'll just plug this drive back in, and then we'll boot back in. Right. So I'll get back into the BIOS. We'll get Sergio Shreliak booted back up, and we'll see where I don't need to clone the drive. Brilliant. That one there. We'll boot back into Sergio Shreliak. That one. That one. So you're okay showing your ID on here? I'm okay showing mine because this PC will never be used again. All right. Okay. I'm hoping it's the same ID, but we'll soon find out. I'd rather not. That's fine. That's fine. I completely understand. I will plug that in there. Go into that, and do it on here. And do that one, and do ANY, and that one, and run number 1. Excellent.
So I've got a different ID anyway, Arnold. So I'm going to send you this new ID. Done. Ah, right. Sorry, I'll put old drive back in now anyway. I'll let Arnold connect, and then we'll make sure there's no ID showing, and then I'll put OBS back on for everyone to join in Technicolor. Oh, didn't receive the last ID. Oh, wait there. I need to press send, otherwise it doesn't come through. That was useful, isn't it? Yay, accept. Just let Arnold shut his bits and bobs down, and we'll get, there we go, we'll get back on OBS. Press that. HDMI no signal, I know. Pain in the arse, this monitor. It's just so slow at changing HDMI inputs. Okay, there we go. Right, so Arnold is now back on here. 20 likes, woohoo! Yeah, that's the 400, which is wrong. I wonder why it's not copied the partition through correctly. Because Windows is obviously seeing it as a boot drive. It's just failing to actually boot from it. Like Windows is corrupted. I would have normally just whatchamacallit it cloned again. So what this is Minitool Partition Wizard. Let me just use this to extend or do something with the partitions anyway. And obviously on the clone, issue checking. When we've cloned the disk across, it hadn't put all the disk in one go because it's a 465 disk to a 1 terabyte. Must be data in it. Ah, right, okay. Obviously, if you look at chat, he's doing that. If your caps locks is working, Sharky, so you can turn your caps locks on and off. and just no display. Have you checked your? Is it a separate GPU on board? And does it work off HDMI? I can't remember what you said when James asked that. Tried it with external display, nothing. So is it, what CPU is it? Is it internal graphics or does it have a separate chip? I'm looking at the picture of the motherboard. It's integrated graphics. I'm suspecting screen or ribbon cable. Well, if it's not working on HDMI, James, I think you already started typing that. It could well be the integrated graphics chip, which is failing because there'll be a separate power supply for it, won't it? There's power supply for CPU side and power supply for the GPU side. And if the caps like is working, CPU is fine. It could just be power supply for the GPU. It's got two primaries on there, hasn't it? Is that what's confusing it? See, I don't want that photo of board. Delete partition. Partitions, quickly delete partitions without wiping data. D. That's E drive. E is, sorry, F, that's F, which is his new cloned drive. Recovery partition, 1 GB. Is it just because they're in wrong order? Is that what it was? I was just thinking, not shorter, James. They're just not working. If one of them had gone, didn't like it does on gaming laptops when you disable a discrete one and you make it work internal. Whether one of the MOSFETs had gone. Okay, Arnold's. If you've seen in chat what Arnold's put is. I asked whether it was because they was in the wrong order, so he's basically reordered how the drive layout is, and now he's going to rebuild the EFI, which I think you do through command prompt and do it. It's that long ago since I've done it. It's recovery, boot rec, fix boot, and I think one is rebuild BCD. I think it is something, I can't remember. Then fix MBR and stuff like that. It's a while since I've done it. I'm doing 100 meg. Ah, right, okay. So latest subscriber count is on screen at 1,310. I haven't got a clue why it's going up so much, but hey, I'm not going to complain. I said congratulations, something or other came up on screen there. Create partition here, 5 size 100, yeah, delete partitions without wiping data. And now we're back onto these list volume. All technical stuff, this. Succeed in creating the specific partition. So we've got, I mean, same order now. We've got a system partition to start with. So basically Windows was just getting a bit, looks like it might have just been getting a bit confused. And what Arnold has done, 2 HDMI ports, by the way, in and out, make sure you're using the out port to test external display. You could also plug something in the input and see if the screen is working. That's a good shout, that, James. Yeah, just make sure port's okay as well. As in, there's no damage on the port. Start this PC. Yeah. So basically what he's done there is made 100 megabyte health and he's put them all in the same order. It sounds really simplistic, but it's so the switches in there will be doing, one will be disk F. Oh, that one there. DiskPart is such a powerful tool. You had it selected as a disk S on your command a few seconds ago. Did you have the right volume selected, Arnold? No, S for sugar. When when you typed your DiskPart command and you try to fix the MBR and UFI, I'm sure you had it down as disk F. If you disk S, if you scroll up, you'll. It might just be me. I'm gonna. Yeah, there you go. Disk S. There you go, L. There's no disk L. Shouldn't it be disk F for Freddy? All right, system partition. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Yeah. Oh yeah, because it's a hidden partition. So that's yeah. So disk. Hmm. Allocated it back to disk S now, hasn't it? Screen smashing definitely does not work. Disk S is the system disk. Yeah. It's in wrong. Oh, no, it's not. I was say FAT32, but it should be FAT32. Select volume 5, yeah. Remove. List volume. Still sat there. Is it because it's a hidden one? But it's an unmounted disk, isn't it? So it shouldn't lock it, even if it's a system disk. It's a PE bug. Ah. Right, has been cancelled. Please reboot and retry. Right. Yeah, rather than using the cloner, we can just use the Windows PE, can't we, to do a fix Windows boot problems. It's on disk 2, isn't it? No, it's disk 2 what we want. Yeah. No, that's the old Asus. That's the old one. It's definitely that's the mechanical disk, and then disk 2 is the Predator disk, which is where we need to boot from disk F. So this is just rewriting the bootloader.
So we're giving it no option apart from to do the primary one. Yeah. Windows 11. Windows 10 I think is on. Oh no. Sure he said he were on Windows 10 because he couldn't get it working, but yeah, select that one. So this is basically recreating the bootloader. Yeah. Restart your PC. Let's go. Let's go. Right, guys, we are going to reboot now. Let's see if this does it. Thank you, Arnold. Let's just see if we can get into Windows. Keep an eye on the bottom right. Oh, I can't. I've already rebooted. Let me just take that other drive out. I'm getting all excited. Done, on, and post. There we go. See what this does. Keep an eye on the bottom right hand corner. Should be okay. We have picture, microscope. Don't need to go into the screen anyway, do I? So I'm just going to save changes and reboot. I'm just going to leave it to that. I haven't made any changes. Brilliant. So we're just going to let it reboot. So black screen should appear for a second, just until it gets into post screen, and then we should. Right, that's good. Come on. I've got me blinking disc in. Turn that off. Cut that out. Go. Right, no USB in now. Third time lucky. On. Come on, let's get into. The system is stupid, 100 megabyte. That Windows installer put as recovery stuff. I think main partition D, ACER and G just passed based on space assigned to them. Yeah. Is there no sound, or is just my laptop tripping? I think we've got a sound, Esgug, on Twitch. I've got a picture. I have picture. It just didn't load before this one. I think this is loading off the mechanical disk. Yeah, no, I think this is mechanical disk, because mechanical disk is still plugged in down here. I've took the 500 out and mechanical one's still plugged in. So we'll let that come to there, and then I'll have to shut it down. Yeah. And then I'll disconnect them. I'll shut it down, reboot. Well, if I can just get it booting off one drive, we should be able to boot into that disk, and we should be able to whatchamacallit it from that disk. Use Windows to rewrite its own partition manager. Just need to type something in there. Have sound. Sorry, bad typing. It writes that, yeah. It's just. It's still loading. It's still loading. It's just not. It's so slow at trying to get it working, because it's that mechanical disk. I don't think it's going to make any difference at all whether we. Oh wait, there we have picture. Right, so let me shut this down. I don't want to corrupt any of his data. You can just see how sluggish and slow it is. It's just really, really mechanical discs. Back in the day, they were good, but that day's passed. That day has definitely passed. Right, so we'll just let the machine power down. Keep an eye on the fan up here. As soon as it shuts down, I'll pull the data cable and we'll see if we can get into the drive. Can confirm. Thank you, Dave, on Twitch as well. Yeah, we've got sound. That was down. That's off. That's posting. So I'll just give it a couple of ticks and then we'll go back to that one. Go back to HDMI. Right, it's definitely not seeing that drive. Yeah, it's not seeing the drive at all now. Oops. Right. So the boot drive is on there. Save and exit. Save and exit. Let's see what it does. I'm just going to let it do this and see if it'll boot into it now. Yeah, it's there. For some reason, it's shown up as disabled. No idea why. Why it had shown as... We've got a picture on... Come on. We should now be booting off. Arnold, you're a diamond. Let me unplug that a second and plug it into the monitor and see where we go. Arnold is amazing. Tom, I did none of it. It's all Arnold on that one. All Arnold. Best I did was press a few buttons on his computer. I'm just going to check his desktop. There's nothing on his desktop which is identifiable. So we can show that. He's more than a BIOS king. He is the lord and master of everything technical, I'll tell you. They run scared. I've done many of these remotely for people. Right, I've decided not to boot into his because he has got browsers opening, looking at it. So, wonderful. I'm on his desktop now, just not Arnold's, I'm on customer's desktop, just looking at that. And we've got that, and lovely. So by rights, if we connect, if I shut this down, shut down, I should be able to plug that back in and go back onto OBS. I should be able to put his mechanical disc back in, and it should still post to his whatchamacallit disc, because Windows should have learnt by now. So posting now, keep an eye on the bottom right, should still post to it. Lord Don Quixote. If it gives issue, definitely EFI, F, other discs. Right, so bottom right hand corner is where we are seeing now. Hopefully this will boot to his. I still think his mechanical disc is slow, but we'll know whether it's mechanical or now. That's booting to his SSD, so that's good. So we'll shut that down. I'm going to turn his other SSD on, or plug his old SSD in. And try the same again. Power on, power. We have lift off. So I'm going to go into BIOS first. Yeah, three points at each other. Boot. This should say Predator, and it does. Predator, and it does. I'm going to disable that one, and I'm going to disable that one as well. So it should now only see the Predator, and it's still pointing to Predator. Everything else is disabled. So save changes, and reboot. Yes. So what that should now do is always force it to go into the same area. Always boot into the mechanical discs. Do that one because it will show his boot Jeffrey ESP SSD. I'm going to put his password in. Done. And click on HDMI. Let me just see if we've got all the drives. We have all the drives, and we have all the drives in the right order as well. So that's his new drive, which we're booting off. That's his old drive, and that's his mechanical drive, and that's it all done. Done. So that is now, whoa, Arnold, you are Epstein Drive. I get what you mean now. Get what you mean. Arnold, you are a star. Guys, please in chat, show Arnold some clapping. He's amazing. There might be other people in chat who can do that, so I'm not taking it away from that, but wow, Arnold has certainly done that. Well done, Arnold. Thank you so much on that one. And yes, again, digging me out of it. Amazing. And this is the community summed up. Absolutely community summed up, that people are just willing to help. But I think what goes around comes around as well. Thank you so much. Right, I'm going to get this one. Fit is 1 terabyte drive. Done. Right, get this one put up out of the way. Oh, flip. Power cable still in. Oh. Kept his glass panel at the side. My dog sat at the top of the stairs watching me. Done. Okay, so we've got, he's done. Sort this one out. Text him. Right, so we have become exceedingly efficient at it, yes. All right, Arnold just sent me a message. I was just reading that. Right, let me text this lad to say his machine is done. Then we can get this one out of the way because I'm running quickly out of room. Oh, that's interesting. He has used me before. That's very interesting. He had a power supply last time, and okay, let me just message him and tell him it's ready.
Okay, that's another one done. Is that his side? It is his side, isn't it? Need to put his side on. Oh. Done. Sorted. One can be unplugged. Shiny, happy people. Drink. Oops. It should read them off serial numbers, in fairness, James, as well. But I know what you mean. Did it mess it up with two identical drives? It could do, I suppose. Back in 20 minutes, plug a battery in it. Oh, there we go. Yeah, but end of day, it's now operational and working. Thanks to Arnold Lead Farmer. What an amazing guy he is. Right, so we are now looking at. I've got another one. No boot. What time is it? Oh, I've got plenty of time. That was a full build. I think I put it away. Ooh. Get this one back in. I think I've thrown that Dell away. You know, I was saying I might have a Dell all in one. I think I've thrown it away. I've sent it for recycling, should I say. I've probably kept the motherboard though. And I think that was it. Yeah, completely wrong motherboard. Yeah, completely wrong. That was inside the Dell all-in-one. So I cannot help on that one. I seem to be getting a load of parts. I need to get rid of a load of parts. I have must have stacker. I don't know, 25 laptop screens and whatnot sat down there. I've got another, I don't know, 15 to 20 up there, and I've got desktop boards and whatnot down here, which must be about another 20. So I do need to have a spring clean and get rid of a load. And then I've got a load more up there as well. And we won't even get on to graphics cards, which are sat over here. £90, 32 gig of DDR4 RAM. Yes. Yes, I have just bought last week, and this is on Amazon. I bet it's still in my basket to approve. Some Vengeance RAM, 2 sticks, 2 16GB sticks. For that. DDR4 desktop RAM, 2 16GB sticks, so 32 gig in total, £256. Have a look at price history. It's been as much as 316. So it does look like it's plateauing down a bit, but yeah, it's crazy prices. I got a bargain from CEX. If you got that from CEX, yeah, you did. You can buy 64 used with warranty for that amount. Yeah, it was for a build for a customer, so I can't. Unfortunately, I cannot put used parts in unless they buy them. That's problem, Kiki. That price. Yeah. It's destined for the bin. All right. It is destined for the bin, and I am happy to try a fix or destroy. Yeah, the only one I've got is a completely different board. Completely different board altogether, which is a different Dell all-in-one. It was that's the one. I will have a look through the boards and whatnot I've got. The only all-in-one I can think of recently that I've done, I gave James it. Can you remember that all-in-one that were Dell I gave you, James? Which was, oh correct, remember that? A couple of months back. That had same problem as what Sharky's reporting, which was well, that was an intermittent picture, I think it was. Screen were fine on that one, but yeah, did give you a Dell AIO. Remember you putting it in your boot? Last time you came. Sure I did. Almost positive. Almost positive. Well, I ain't got it here. Let's put it like that. I said that before, did I? I must be losing my marbles then. I could have sworn I'd give you it, James. I could have sworn I'd give you it. I must have sent it for recycling. Must have sent it for recycling. Yeah, I thought I'd give you that. Sorry. No, all right. Right, I didn't give James one. I had somebody else who I gave one to, and I don't know what that was. No idea. What did I do with it then? It's gone anyway. Whoever I give it to, I did have another Dell AIO, but it was an old one anyway. It was probably about 8 years old. But I will have a look at my boards, Sharky, and see what I've got and what not, and do that. If it fails, then they will replace it, or let's say, yeah. Got a 5-year warranty. You've got a 5-year warranty on your RAM Zola. That is, if it fails, then we'll replace it, or so they say. That is crazy. That is crazy. 5 years replacement warranty. Just imagine anybody who got some RAM 3 years ago and they paid, let's say, 60 quid for it. They go in today and they say, this is broken, I want you to give me RAM. Well, they're going to be out of pocket because they might have paid twice that or 3 times that. That is absolutely crazy. I mean, brilliant for consumer if it's enforceable. Yeah, crazy. Right, we have a dusty one here. The customer says this keeps crashing. I suspect it is his either hard drive or his hard drive. That's what I'm suspecting. He's got a mechanical disk here. We've got an we've got a mechanical disk here. And we've got an SSD hiding here, and we've got a NVMe hiding here. So I think best thing we can do is boot up into Sergey Shreliak and see where we go from there. It is a socket 1150. It's an Intel with an AIO cooler. This is his wife's PC. His PC, I took the AIO out because it was overheating a few months back. So
we'll get Keely and Mickey plugged in. Hopefully it's not Windows 11, where everything is nicely encrypted so you can't do anything. Yeah, I saw that Lewis Rodman one. Did they offer his money back in end? Oh, they did. They offered his purchase price back, didn't they? That was with Samsung, weren't it? And that is down to the fact of they're so expensive to buy. But they've done, I mean, it might be different for American law, but in UK, it's that they've got to offer a repair, replacement, or refund. So it's not good for consumer. No, not good for consumer. But yeah, if they've offered a refund, yeah, it's better than having a broken drive. It's just not as good as having a working drive, which you'd want them to do, wouldn't you? But I can understand it from a business point of view. But a multi-million-pound company like that should really look after their customers. You know, when they're posting billions onto the bottom line, that's really what they should be doing. Up, you come say hello. Up, come here, come here. Come say hello. Who's this? Yeah, you come say hello. Is that what you want? Your dinner, don't you? It's not dinner time yet. You've got another half an hour. Yeah. No. Don't stick your tongue out at me. Ruff, ruff. I ain't got a clue what you're saying. I don't speak Dolphinese. Right, go on. Go away. Go away. People shouldn't mess with Rosman. He's doing another one at the moment, isn't he? Which was on his latest video where he's had a cease and desist letter sent to him from a data recovery company. I watched half of it, but it was a bit long-winded, so I didn't get through the other half because I was falling asleep. Yeah, he is very constructed and well versed in what he does, isn't he? You do get the impression he's not going to argue unless he's right. Oops, we have somebody at the door. There's somebody at the door. Ah. 1 second. Right, that was just my next door neighbour bringing me some cables back and a keyboard that I'd lent them. How we're going to boot into Sergius Reliac. We've got that in there, we've got that in there, we've got that in there, we've got that on number 1, number 2. And we'll see if we can find a power switch on. On here somewhere. It's definitely on here somewhere. It's there. No, that side. It's cool. It's making a right racket. So cool is definitely Steam Better Days. Let's bring it into the BIOS, or have I missed it? Have I missed it? BIOS, bottom right, bottom right, bottom right, right, bottom right, bottom right. Yes, we're into BIOS. Oh, that's a different BIOS, isn't it? Startup options. No, not that one. What? No, definitely not that one. Oh my gosh, never seen that BIOS before in my life. I'm trying to get into BIOS again. All right. Aha, that's more like it. Wow, didn't like that one. At least I might be old, but I recognise it. See if this one's secure boot disabled. Get back into Shriliak. See what this boots into. Windows 11 version, will do us. How is Mrs. Maddie holding up? Oops. She's doing okay. Oops. She's doing okay. Are you talking to me? You're talking to me. She's doing all right. She's she went out for a walk this morning, and she ran with a ball for a while, and then she came home and had a dinner. Oh dear. Oh, she's doing, I know she's a bit blurred, but that's because I've got autofocus turned off on the camera. Don't know why I've got autofocus turned off actually. Global. Yeah, don't know why. Don't know why it's turned off. No idea. Manual focus. Can I do manual focus? There you go. Yeah. So she went out for a walk with a ball to field this morning. I'm not even looking at her. I'm just looking at her on OBS. And she says, I recognise them words. So she's come to see me now. You can see tail up in there. She's doing all right. Right, watch out. Put that back onto face. Would you pause? Oh, right, where were we? We were getting into Sergio Shriliak, weren't we? That one there. Right. And diagnostics, crystal disk info. Just want to see if there's anything wrong with these discs. The Kingston one is fine. Done some hours, but not a great deal. It's only a year. Ooh. That's his SSD. Shouldn't be a problem at that, and that's my, whatchamacallit. Shouldn't be causing any issues on it. That's just a couple of speed tests. Now, there could be an issue with the disk, the RAM or the cooler, because I think his cooler's rattling its nuggets off. So let's have a quick look at temps whilst we're looking at this. Hardware info, which sits down here. Oh, that's all in red. Don't like that. Sensors. Ooh. So temps. Ignore red. I don't know. It's bright red. 66 degrees max temp. That's not anything worrying there. Minimize. Get rid of that. Bring a diagnostic up and do a quick burning test just to see if it's heat related.
CPU, yes. So 70 degrees on CPU. His water cooler is chugging into gear. $84. Seems to be handling it well. Noisy, but it's handling it well. Yeah, so I don't think that's causing too many 93. It's getting up there though, isn't it? We should start throttling back. We should start seeing, there we go. 100%, 100 degrees C. That water cooler should not be hitting 100 degrees C. So it's hitting that. So I think water cooler has had its day. It's only a single fan water cooler as well. And we are looking at an i5 4th gen CPU. TDP of 88 watts. And it's a decent quality one. It's a Corsair. Well, that's if there is such a thing. Is that yeah? A Corsair single fan, single radiator. Well, it's double fan, single radiator. Water cooler should handle 88 watts without it going into thermal submission and going, I'm too hot. So I would say cooler is the first thing which is got an issue. See if that one will work. Close that down, close that down, close that down. And yeah, that's okay. D. D's is new volume. I want, which one was these? SSD. Manage. That's one button I'm after. Get that out of the way. So it's E drive I want to test next. Yeah. So E drive is getting quite full anyway. So just give that. That's a SATA drive. So we will see considerably slower speeds anyway. Give this a quick. Oh, well, that's interesting. CPU to stop straight away. Let me load the other one. No. That's better. If you don't want to use this, use their Patreon site. It's brilliant. It's worth every penny if you are using this. There's a couple of different ranges of these are old versions. I don't use this on my Windows install. I use a different one. Close that.
Let's see what the memory comes back like. It is noisy. That fan is, you probably can't hear it on microphone because I know it's cancelling, but the fan is really, really noisy on the, well, it won't be a fan, it'll be impeller in the head for the, yeah, what's it called? I can't remember what it's called. Water block. There you go. Okay. JFix dropped a photo in your Discord in need help room. Is that for the one we were just discussing, Sharky? Do a quick error check of the drive. I think that with this one, what I'm going to recommend is we change the, well, recommend a couple of things, but primarily change the water cooler. Because if the water cooler is the same age as the CPU, what we're looking at 15 years of age. So change the water cooler, and other than that, maybe an upgrade on the system. But yeah, everything seems. I might run mem test in there, but I think that is pretty much all I can do on that one. I would say it is. So that one is the last. Sorry, dog. Sorry. That one is my last one for today, gents. I've got another one, but that's only priced up for a new system. He came while we were on stream, didn't he? I'm gonna price him up a brand new computer, motherboard, everything apart from case, because he wants to retain his old case. Because he uses DVD, CD drive, and he's got a flash card reader in the front as well. So he's wanting to retain that stuff. So this is kind of the last repair for today. I have got some other bits and bobs coming tomorrow, so I might try and stream tomorrow. Or, oh no, sorry, I can't tomorrow because I've got things on tomorrow. But I might try and stream Wednesday. Or certainly again this week, one day. So if you are in chat, thank you so much for joining us. And Ronnie's still working. He's still stood up at his desk. Number 3. He's on computer number 18 today. Still working. So thanks for everybody who's joined me today. Only a quick stream today, just short of 8 hours. So I do feel like I put a shift in today. I'm gonna feed the dog, take her out for a walk and feed her. Now it's cooled down a little, and get some bits and bobs done. Thank you very much to Arnold and Lead Farmer for help on there, and thank you very much for everybody else who stuck around and helped and give any advice, and certainly some of them which were spotting things I didn't spot, like on that first job where we did as well. So yeah, guys, thank you. What failure modes can produce identity? Oh wait, we've got, just before we disappear, despite organisation from entirely different hardware components, we have a message in Twitch. So Doffit, what failure modes can produce identical symptoms despite originating from entirely different hardware components, and how would you diagnose them? I would probably need a lot more information than what you've given me there, Doffy, on there. I would suggest if you have Discord, look, yeah, I will redirect on there as well. Look up James JFix on Discord and have a look in those. So yes, my dog takes me. Mine does the same some of the time as well. Mine does the same. Bring Discord up, and I'm going to try and do a redirect for MK, because I ain't redirected to MK in a long time. So do content live. MK is a brilliant creator, like so many people are. And do customization, and we'll bang a redirect on there. So if you do jump over to MK's stream, please show him some love. We'll get that done and whatnot. On Twitch, I don't think I can redirect anybody on Twitch, but I will have a go when we log off on there. So thank you very much, everybody, and we will see you all later. I'll try and redirect Twitch after that, but thank you so much again, guys. See you later. Bye.